But here comes a pizza. See it? Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
That with the Patriots jacket, and of course he's been asked to leave the ball game for ruining a good piece of pizza.
Alrighty then. Hello, everybody. Hello. How the heck are you? Oh, good. Taps, why not both? Why don't I assert my dominance and poop next to the dog in the yard? Show her who the real big shit of the house is. Hell yeah. Anyway, shout out to Taps for the 47 months on the primer. Taps, thank you for that. And there you go. Cody, yeah, we figured that out later on. There were definitely some moments where I'm like, what the hell is this? And then, yeah, we figured it out from there. So, we were good. We were good. Eventually. Oh, man. Whew. The yawns. The yawns, I say. The yawns. Alright, tired 24. I had a very inconsistent sleeping pattern this past week. I don't know what's going on with that. So I wake up, get a, decent amount of sleep, and then it's just, my body's like, actually, no, never mind, you didn't get enough, screw you. Oh yeah, Taps, this had plenty of online achievements. Plenty. Quite a few that I did get back in the day, but now quite a few that are impossible to get, unfortunately. Outside of the achievement, of course, that we're going for, which is the Legend Plaque, collect 5 Ultimate Team trophies. Beat another 5-star team with your 5-star team in Ultimate Team. Ultimate Team, EASHL, including, again, sitting in the practice lobby for 8 hours. It's ridiculous. Be a Pro one, which I probably won't go for. Ultimate Team. I didn't play Ultimate Team that year, so, yeah. Shout out to Ferris for the 26 months. Ferris, thank you very, very much. I hope you have had a fine weekend. A fine weekend indeed. But yeah, first year of Ultimate Team. You hate to see it. But yeah, I didn't play Ultimate Team this year, so I didn't have anything. Had my bachelor party this weekend. Yeah, fair enough. I didn't even bother going that route, to be honest. I'm just like, fuck it. Let's just hang out and play games. Like, the typical shit of fucking going out, getting shit-faced and stuff like that's not my jam. I'm glad they learned and stopped doing those achievements tied to online modes. Did they, though? I mean, I guess maybe they did. I didn't realize there were 50 achievements in NHL 2K10 either. All of these are going to be offline, I think. Sweep the Stanley Cup Finals in franchise or season mode. Average an A teammate grade. Interesting. Play and win 17 games in a row in franchise. Oh my god. Shout out to SA for the 15 months on a tier 2, no less. Thank you very, very much for that. Parker, what's up, by the way? Watching this last night made me realize I never reached Legendary on 12. I think I did on 12, though, which is really weird. Win the Stanley Cup in playoff mode. 10 points in one game with one player. What the fuck? Upload your franchise. Well, we can't do that. Cody, no idea. We'll figure that out. All right, there are a couple of online ones. Win a pond hockey game. 10 hits with any... I like how that's the Bruins trophy. Create a player. Apparently, I never did that. All right. All right. Weird. Weird. We'll worry about those later on. You mean you didn't have a bachelor party where you at Lobster Bisque while a stripper watches you? No, I can't say I did that. I can't say I did that. That was not a thing that happened. Also, anything lobster is horrific. The roaches of the sea. Something else that used to be, oh, that's the poor man's food. And then rich people said, actually, we want it. And then it's expensive as hell. Fuck you, rich people. That was a poor man's delicacy, and you took it. And I won't stand for it. Anyway, I think I'm done ranting and raving about nothing. Maybe. I got one more thing to check here. Well, Maynard doesn't like lobster. Most seafood's horrific, man. I gotta be honest. Most seafood is pretty damn horrific. It's just... And for most people, the only way it's actually tolerable is if it's fucking deep fried. Like, it's horrific. Poor man's delicacy is now plain water. Oh, you want what you need to live? That'll be $3. Thanks, Dasani. Thanks. Crazy. Crazy. Anyway. Give people a second to file in that type of deal, you know? Seafood, swim, and live in their own piss, shit, and cum. I ain't eating that. Yeah. It's true. You might swim in it, though. Which is quite the choice on your part. You know? Oh, goodness. All right. I can't swim. Fair enough. Being able to swim is overrated, okay? It's overrated. What am I, woke? Hell no. I'm going to drown like a real man. I'm going to drown like a real man. Oh, goodness. All right. Well, you all were quite receptive to this yesterday, so I figured we might as well continue our journey on a new day. It's a new day. Yes, it is. And it's more than just a new day. For those that didn't stick around late last night, it's also a new team. Because the Nashville Predators fired my ass after 2 years. And chat voted in the late night hours. We have taken up a job with the Toronto Maple Leafs. Pretty disappointing. Pretty disappointing to get fired by Nashville after what we did for them. Now, I haven't even looked at this Leafs team yet. I have no idea what they look like. But to get Kovalchuk and Joe Thornton and Drew Doughty and a 48-win team. Yeah, Ghost, you missed a bit. Although seeing how it fell apart could be interesting. As we say hi to Hulk for the 190th stream in a row. Congrats on your one state doing one thing right and banning data centers. For now. It'll turn around eventually. So, the good thing is our scouting info remains, right? So we do have that. Our scouting info at least remains. So we're going to be okay on that front. You know, that doesn't get reset, thankfully. But the big question will be, what does this Leafs team even look like? And again, I do not currently have the answer to that. So, Nashville out of the equation. And actually, you know what? Here, really quickly, because I don't even want to see the team yet. We're going to hide it. I'm not looking at it. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, there we go. We're on Tampa. I still haven't seen what this Leafs team looks like. But a reminder of what we had been building in Nashville that we will now not get to see the frickin' fruits of our labor, which is some nonsense. Kovalchuk, Doughty, Thornton, Colin Wilson still developing, Simone Gagne. They'll probably win something while I'm gone. Although they are paying a lot of money. A lot to the top two. But what a top two. And of course, 4 first-round picks were used to get Drew Doughty. The question is, what do our Maple Leafs look like? What are we inheriting? Down the middle, we have Mikhail Grabovski, Tyler Bozak, Steven Reinprecht, Nazem Kadri, Daryl Boyce, Christian Hansen, Sam Carrick, Yoel Champagne, and future Portland Pirate Ethan Warwick, Jamie Devan, Gregory McKegory, Josh Nichols, Braden Corbett, Nicholas Samaluk. Nicholas Corbett is a B-. Mitchell Theoret, also not a bad prospect. All right, I mean, at least we have Nazem Kadri. At least we got Kadri. Left wings, Nikolai Cool Lemon, Chris Versteeg, Luca Caputi, Robert Slaney, Stefano Gigliotti, Brad Ross, Daniel Brodin, Vyacheslav Smirnov, good prospect. Okay. Right wing side, Phil Kessel. We also have Colby Armstrong, Mike Brown, Braden Irwin, Alex Berry, Richard Greenop, Dale Mitchell, Luke Judson, and Mikhail Stefanovic. From a forward perspective, that is not a very impressive team. Also, apparently, Phil still has some offensive potential, at least. But yeah, Phil is the offensive star of that team. No doubt. No doubt. Defensively, Dion Phaneuf. Look at those cap hits. Dion Phaneuf, Mike Komisarek, Luke Shen, Francois Beauchemin, Marc-Andre Bergeron, Carl Gunnarsson, Steve Eminger, Brett Lebda, Keith Hawley, Derek Jocelyn, Danny Richmond, Juraj Mikus, Brett Fleming, Jesse Blacker, Matt Provost, Tanner Mort, Ivan Glebov. First initial impression. Holy shit, that defense is expensive. You know, Beauchemin, $6 million to Luke Shen. Like, he has a great potential in this game, but holy shit. Goaltenders, J.S. Jaguar, Jonas Gustafsson, Joachim Eriksson, James Reimer, Yanni Ordio, Simon Hrubeck, and Peter Delmas. It's not absolutely horrific. I am a little bit worried about some of the contracts. But we definitely have some work to do. We have 2 prospects. I mean, Smirnov and Kadri, who are at least at a B, and then quite a few B- options. And quite a few of these guys have some lower overalls, too. We got some work to do. We got some work to do. The Preds kicked us to the curb. We got some work to do. This team won 38 games last year, though, so, you know, maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Son of Bob Ross. Forgot how bad this Leafs team was. And that's with the year of AI control as well. Goalies, Osgood, Rollison, Lalime, Legacy, Cloutier, Hedberg are all gone. John Madden Football, Doug Waite, Rob Niedermeyer, Rob Lang. Right wing side, Milan Hayduk, Richard Park, Bill Guerin, Damo Solani, Olin Nolan, Darcy Tucker. Jonathan Chichu is already gone. Sean Thornton, Ethan Morrow, Ralston, Ray Whitney. And Duffleball. Defensively, Lilia, Scratchinch, Hal Gill's gone. Damn. Okay. Prospect game is today. Apparently those are the names to keep an eye out on, including Dalton Thrower. If I'm not mistaken, Habs legend, Dalton Thrower. Okay. We do have 50 rep, despite the firing. Again, we're on veteran GM status. We are 22% of the way after 2 seasons to legend status. This offseason, just basically complete trades, trade to get 4 first-round picks. I mean, we'll see what we can do. At this point, we just got to kind of play it as it is. Up there with the great Danny Cristo. Hartford Wolfpack legend Danny Cristo. Okay, in terms of the trade block, man, what do we say? Offense, defense? I'd say our defense is probably our surplus. But we are going to say, much like we did in Nashville, we are open for business here. Right now, I'm going to say we're even, you know what? Anything except our first-round picks. Any draft pick except first-rounders, because I don't know where we're at right now. I know we won 38 games last year, but I'm kind of afraid of where we are currently. Primarily, whatever the hell our GM is going to assign us as a goal for the season is what scares me. Can we look to get younger here? Steven Reinprecht was on an expiring deal. So was Beauchemin. So we actually don't have the oldest team in the world here. What picks do we have? I don't even know yet. Because this didn't tell you until you were at the draft. I know Colby Armstrong was making a fair amount of money. Let me double check. Contract-wise, is Dion Phaneuf a $6.5 million defender? Yes. A guy who can put up that many points? Yes, he is. Shockingly. Luke Shen scares me at that price as a DFD. He scares me. It might be worth seeing what we can get for him. Phil is worth the money. Mike Komisarek. Shen and Komisarek. Definitely worth potentially shopping. What about Chris Versteeg, who's going to be an RFA? Damn, he was great last year. He was great. Rowan, we got fired by Nashville. I should make that a pin message here on Twitch. Fired by Nashville. Pin, although people never check the pin message anyway. They never check it. Ever. And that's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, GM firing is on. Why do you think we're on a new team? Kuhlman. 33 points last year. Pin messages, titles, people just don't read. It's true. Respectfully, it is true. All right, Shen, Komisarek, and probably Marc-Andre Bergeron. Yeah, OFD, but not great. Okay. Shen, Komisarek, and Bergeron. I can't readjust the block, though, now. That sucks. Guess I should have done that research before. So our first draft with the Leafs. Let's do it. Let's do it. We will have the 9th overall pick. Not bad. As opposed to the 21st that we would have had with the Preds. And the 26th. 9th overall is what we inherit. I can work with that. Today's trades, John Mitchell for Kevin Poulin, Laddie Schmid for Brett Connolly so far. believe Nuge is in the game. Yeah, he was drafted the year before. All right, Montreal is calling. They want Derek Jocelyn for Martin Shivich. I mean, Jocelyn's just kind of what he is. Fringe player. Martin is 30. I mean, he's a slightly better fringe player. He's cheaper. He's just older. Sure. We'll move Derek Jocelyn. Works for me. Try to repair a bit of a relationship with the Habs, you know? Warrior, I'm never ready for your random questions. I don't think we're going to have the value to trade for a first overall pick. But again, Phaneuf is worth it. It would take Luke Shen. What's 9 plus 10? 9-10. Right? There you go. Absurd. Thank you for the 21. Yeah, Beauchemin's value is pretty nuts, and he is on an expiring contract. I guess this was before players would lose their value. So we can definitely try that. I don't even remember who had the first pick. Why do I feel like it was like New Jersey? I'm sure somebody remembers. I didn't even look because I'm like, yeah, there's no way this is going to happen. Why do I feel like it was New Jersey? It was the Ducks? Okay. I didn't even bother looking. Fuck, I don't remember either. All right, 2 people have said Anaheim, so. And judging by that value, them and the Islanders pick is pretty nice. If we were to send Francois Beauchemin back to Anaheim for what could be the first overall pick. Beauchemin only had 24 points. Can you give me a random F1 driver that has won a race but everybody forgets? Esteban Ocon. I don't think everybody forgets it, but there you go. That's my shout. All right. I think we move Beauchemin if we can. We'll see if the AI is against the idea of trading for someone on an expiring deal. They'd have too many players. Shit. Okay, we have 1 phone left because we did lose that 4th phone. So we got 1 more shot. If we take on Donnelly, Ryan Donnelly, we'll give you Francois Beauchemin. And for the hell of it, okay, we don't have our 7th this year, but what about our 7th next year? Beauchemin in the 7th for the first overall pick and Donnelly. They didn't want to give up Donnelly. Okay, I tried. Cody Ceci, first overall to Anaheim. Dalton Thrower to Philly and Ryan Murray to Boston. That brings us up at pick number 9. And the remaining players in the top 10 from Switzerland, Abraham Globke, 19-year-old power forward. Nelson Bremanis, a 20-year-old offensive defenseman. Okay. Got another defender. Yeah, Reaver. I think Sin hit it last night, funny enough. What's going on, dude? Rich Bochensky. Yeah. See how to go for 25 in a row. Gridiron Masters. What's going on? Appreciate you stopping in on the YouTube side of things. I haven't been able to check out that update that you mentioned yet. But, yeah, as I mentioned in the video, I really did enjoy the game at the level it's at. Obviously, I'm excited to see where you're able to get it within the next year, but draft, focus, streamer, focus. I'm back in the land of assholes. It's not terrible. Had that meteor blow up pretty much above me yesterday. Damn. I didn't read too much about that. I heard about it, though. Let's see, Adrian Girard. Oh, you know what I should do really quickly? Goalies. I always forget to check goalies. North Korea, number 1. Gord Vandenbush from North Korea. Top goalie is Tadeusz Galansky. Top goalie, Tadeusz Galansky. 19-year-old from Saginaw. There's no way we're going after him. Then you have Chris Gibson, Simone Giroux. Kevin Bailey. Certainly no one we absolutely have to go after right now. Defensively, if we look in the first round, there's nobody there where I'm immediately going like, yeah, that person. You know? A little shout out to Lithuania. Taps, yes it is. I'm neck deep in recruiting. Fair. I was gonna say I did see the update that you were, or the progress pictures that you put about the recruiting. If anybody hasn't seen that video, by the way, more of an NHL face-off. Oh, yes! I already like your game, now I like you. Shout out to the NHL Face-Off series. I still have, it's in the other room actually, I still have a copy of NHL Face-Off 03 with noted cover star Adam Foote. Yeah, we put it out almost 2 weeks ago. It's got a couple hundred views on it, but there is a video out about Gridiron Masters 98, which I am excited for. So, what's the best defensive rating for defensemen? I mean, in the first round, at least, it's Torsten Halverson. Right wing, first round. Actually, here, let's just look at the forwards. Adrian Girard's not bad. Chris Collins. Jesse Sinatinsky? What a name. Michael Cantor. Oof. Hello, Crash. Ooh, the athleticism of Michael St. Croix. The old St. Croix. Is Chelio still on our save? I think so. I don't think he retired. Zach Phillips. Oh, Jonathan Huberdeau. Second round, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Where to have enough centers? I mean, it doesn't mean I have to play them at center. I gotta be honest, like, there is nobody where I'm like, yeah, that guy. You know, I mean, maybe I should feel that way about Globke, but he's already 19. He's not bad. He's not bad. Who's the highest rated player from an offensive standpoint? We got two guys that are projected around a 7.5, but it's not confirmed. Nobody. Shout out to Adam. God, Adam Lowry is a literal child. And then athleticism, nobody's way up there. It's tough to say. Shout out to Barclay Goodrow as well. There's the 18-year-old German sniper, Georg Schoten. Michael St. Croix has 28 games for the University of Manitoba. I wouldn't call that a fun fact. I'd just call that a fact. That is a fact, at least. Got Bill Darby, who we just don't know about. Looks super high risk. Yeah. Sort by scouting help more. I mean, not necessarily, because we do have most people scouted. Gotta be honest, Michael St. Croix is probably there. RW, I'm sorry. I double-checked the settings, too. Again, like, people are not supposed to get hit with an ad the second they turn on the stream, but Twitch does what it wants. It's very annoying. I mean, Huberdeau's not bad, but do I want to dip down into the second round? Shout out to Montenegro. Shane Prince. Rainier Kirka. Stephen James. It's a bit of a tough call. It's a bit of a tough call on who to draft here, I gotta be honest. Colin Sullentrop. Yeah, now we're drifting down towards like third round. Oh, maybe we do just take the guys that are projected in the top 10, although I'm not overly impressed by either of them. You know? Maybe I should be, though. I mean, Globke does have a good shot. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to go with my gut on this one. I'm going to go with my gut on this one, for better or worse. For better or worse. Michael St. Croix. Come on down. Come on down. We'll see if we made a big mistake there in the future. Let's see. We do have a second round pick. Who else went in the first round for like super name value? Nobody. Unless you're a big fan of Jonathan Racine. You know? Fox Sports NHL Championship on PS1 is pretty good too. Very true. That's a game that people don't talk about a ton. I don't think I've ever played it for the channel either. Calling it now, Glopke's going to be a menace. He could be. Ooh, Adam McQuaid heads to Minnesota, along with Eric Goddard for Nigel Dawes. Minnesota and Boston are now calling. Minnesota want Brett Fleming, a second rounder, and Darryl Boyce for Keaton Ellerby and Casey Wellman. Fleming's okay. He's a sub 70 overall at 21, though. He's never going to be a good skater. And Darryl Boyce is a 27-year-old fourth liner. What's Keaton Ellerby looking like? 23 and a 74. Only the athleticism's really going to get better. It's not great. Linder Ellerby. And then Casey Wellman's 24. Okay, Wellman's not bad. But he is 24. He's running out of dev time. It's just that second round pick being in there. I'm going to say no. That second rounder is just a bit too much to give up. Boston. Second round pick swap. And a swap of 25-year-old Carl Gunnarsson, who is what he is. Right? He is what he is. Brody Luning. Luning. He's only a 61 at 20 years old. We'll keep Gunnarsson as the proven commodity. I'm going to say no to both of those. All right, Zach Phillips is gone. Huberdeau goes to Colorado. And we are up again. Right. Again, second round. Jacob Gervais-Chouinard. Sweet hair. Might be the best goalie available. It's between like him, Mike Morrison. Dennis Korf isn't that good. Maybe Chris Gibson, Bailey. Like, there's really nobody that's like, okay, take that goalie. Let's double check defenders. Nobody has shot to Duncan Siemens. It is Simons, apparently, but that, by the way, was the best player picture that Duncan Simons ever had. He is kind of infamous in the NHL games. That hair started to go. I can understand it and respect it, but man, that hair started to go, and he held on for too long. Whoops, didn't mean to hit back. All right, aside from that, Dylan C. Capstick. Xavier Ouellet, Joe Morrow. I am looking here at the sevens. So Kevin Zeeler, Ryan O'Connor could be worth the risk. Jonas Brodin. 18-year-old Jonas Brodin. And then we're down to someone like Matt Petgrave, who's not that bad. But Jonas Brodin is definitely an interesting name there. So is Jack Kuzmik. Victor Lindbergh. Okay, I mean, there's a couple of defenders who are certainly worth the shout. Matt Petgrave is up there. What about forwards? Ooh, Vyacheslav Fedotov. 18-year-old Russian sniper. Hello. Let's see. Kirka, Ottoson. Ottoson might not be that bad either. Defensively, I know we just passed Armia. Alright, there's nobody too crazy at the top of that board. Nick Cousins is out there. Brassard. Gabriel Landeskog, 7th round projection. Dude, the fact this sniper is projected to be undrafted is crazy. 8.5 wrist shot accuracy. We gotta risk it. We gotta risk it. I mean, I guess we don't have to risk it right now. But what if other AIs, I mean, no league interest. I guess maybe we don't have to risk it this second. But, oh, I don't know. Would that be a mistake to not take him? P.A. Ule is not that bad, but he's also 20. Rainier Kirka could be interesting. Samu Hirvonen could be interesting. Karel Balastik was the other guy with that 7.5 potential 20-year-old sniper. Steven James just looks super well-rounded. Kevin Zeeler, Hungarian defenseman, doesn't look that bad. Vinny Arsenault. I think it might be Balastik. I want to take a look at who's projected to the third round as well. We got to get these picks right. I can't afford to get fired again. There's multiple North Koreans in this draft. Let's go. The communism's taking over, brother. Michael Scarbosa. I think it might have to be Balastik. Just for that offensive potential. I think it might have to be. Shout out to Rich Kavanaugh out of China as well. Yeah, I think it's got to be Balastik. I mean, he and Fedotov, certainly interesting. Was there anybody with a 7.5 athleticism? There is, which includes Petgrave. Petgrave, Berglund, Bell, Landeskog, Broussard. Let's go Balastik. Karel Balastik. Let's go ballistic for Balastik. Kavanaugh's gone. Prince is gone. Shout out to the Ramstein. Not feeling it at the moment. All right, nobody crazy. Third round. Let's see. Pretty big trade there. Yannick Hansen, who just won the Selke, got traded to Washington. Okay. And no other trade offers there. All right. So third round. Fedotov is still there. Landeskog is there. If we want to take Broussard, Petgrave, or Lindbergh, now's the time to do it. Leaning towards Lindbergh just because he's a year younger. But he is a little bit less of a guarantee in other regards. So is Broussard, for that matter. I feel like Broussard's probably our best bet. Probably. Lindbergh is definitely the aiming quite high. 7.5 puck control. He's a good skater. Let's take Broussard. We'll take Broussard. Nobody else off the board that I cared about. Good. Good. Trade offer in the fourth round. Philly. Fleming a second and boys for Stefan Lejeune. Was it not Lindbergh? Was I reading it wrong? Lejeune. Or is it because I'm not going the full Swedish with the fucking Lindbergh or whatever the hell? Oh, was it Berglund? Oh. Maybe I'm dyslexic. Who knew? Maybe I'm thinking of like Oscar Lindbergh. I don't know. Streamer can't read. What can I say? Oscar Bartulish. Yeah, not for a second-round pick. Sorry, Philly. All right, 4th round. Petgrave is still there. Jonas Brodin is still there. Jonas Brodin is still there. Very intriguing. So is the Lewinberg. So is Victor Berglund. I feel like we want to take Fedotov now, though, just to make sure we end up with them. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk it. We're going to take Fedotov now. I want to make sure we end up with that guy. Petgrave's gone. Borna Rendulic. Jonas Brodin ended up in Minnesota. Berglund's gone. Nick Cousins. R. Martinic. Definitely not Radek Martinic, but a little bit risky, but we wanted to aim high. And we're not really getting any trade offers here either. All right. Are there any goalies worth a damn? Gervais Chouinard's quite the risk. Yeah, it's not looking good from a goalie perspective here. Not looking good. If we look at defenders. What do we got for defenders? What do we have at a 7 here? Ryan O'Connor. And Kevin Gagne. Do we have anybody at least a 7 here? Daniel Johnston, Duncan Simons, Beaupre. Quite a few. And then a 7.5 for Zach Bell. Not that one. There's still a couple of defensemen who aren't that bad. Forward-wise. Landeskog could still be worth the shout, and honestly, I think he is. We're going to take Landeskog. Take a couple of Swedes in this draft. Washington is calling. A 2nd and a 3rd for Steve Bejan and a 4th. Get out of my face with offers like that. Oh my god. This is our final pick of the draft. JG Pageau is there. Our final pick of the draft. And Bella's out there, but he's a pretty big risk. Harrison, O'Connor. Warrior I have. It is a logo. Tom Kuhnhackl. Not really too confident about anybody here. Could just go with Pageau because it's JG Pageau. Gene Ford, which I thought was going to be Gerald Ford. If we go league interest, the fact the AI has interest in Reginald Sharrow is pretty interesting to me. One of the goalies that are left at this point. Gervais Chouinard's still there, but I mean, that is a very high-risk, high-reward type of pick. Very much so. JG Pageau was also kind of in that mix. Brett Cato is very much, as is Pierre Delipos. High risk, high reward. Might just be Bell. Let's take Bell out of Brampton. Works for me. No 7th round pick. We'll see if we get a trade out of this. JG Pageau's on his way to St. Louis. Nothing too crazy from there. And Minnesota, one more offer. Fleming a 2nd and Boyce for Ellerby and Gillies. I'm not giving up that 2nd. Nope. Nope. All right, and then 7th round. Nobody really there, unless that's Sam Girard for Columbus, but nobody really there for name value. Obviously, there are other nerds who will recognize, like, Carter Sandlack and guys like that, but really nothing crazy. So our first draft with the Leafs, I mean, we'll see how we did. I mean, tough to say, right? We still haven't leveled up that amateur scout a ton. We were focusing on the pro scout to help out with some of those trades, and we're still having a lot of trouble. But this is where it gets real interesting. All right, goaltenders. Gustafsson. I mean, let's be honest, right? We probably don't need much in the way of amazing backups. How much does the monster want? Yeah, no, we're not paying $2 million to a backup. Gustafsson's out. Erickson is at least still an RFA, so we should be able to keep him on a cheap deal. Yeah, qualifying offer. Reimer will hit with the qualifying offer. Yanni Ordio isn't really going to get much better. Also, Simon Hubrecht is not that bad. Probably needs to be signed at 20. We'll play it safe. Do we want to keep Yanni Ordio? I'd rather have the roster spot, I think. Sorry, Yanni, you're out of here. All right. Defense. Komisarek, Phaneuf, Shen. We weren't able to trade Francois Beauchemin. I mean, dude, he wants $5 million. There's just no way. There's just no way. I mean, we do have quite a bit of cap space, so maybe there's a way, but there's pretty much no way. Brett Lebda just is what he is. We'll let go of him for now. Keith Ali, fabulous he. He is still going to get a little bit better. Hit him with the qualifying offer. Yaraj Mikus is also still going to get a little bit better, apparently, so we'll hold on to him. Bell is only a C. He was our last pick, though. Matt Provost, we'll sign you so that we don't lose your signing rights. Okay, we're fine from there. Right wing side, Braden Irwin isn't going to get any better than what he is. Might as well ditch him. Alex Berry isn't going to get any better than what he is. You're gone. Richard Greenopp, you're gone. See you later, Chief. We're cutting the dead weight. We got bad news about Landeskog there. Dale Mitchell. It's going to get a little bit better offensively. But let's be honest, it's not going to make a difference. See you later, Dale. Stefanovic will keep. To answer that question about Bell, has a B- for offense, but he's a defensive defenseman, so he's a waste, fortunately. Landeskog, only a C potential. Brassard, only a C potential. Left wing side, Versteeg. I mean, we definitely don't want to lose 77 points of Chris Versteeg for nothing. Kuhlman, we don't want to lose for nothing. What's going on with Selaney? We'll keep him. Daniel Brodeen. We'll sign him. Why not? Brad Ross. Never really made it for the Leafs. We'll still sign him, though. We cut quite a few players out. Stefano Gigliotti. Going to get a little bit better defensively, but he's 24. Cut him. Balostic is a B-. Okay. Not going to get any better offensively. Oof, this draft is a big miss for us. The athleticism will get a lot better, which I hope it does. He has 39 durability. Whew. Well, we really Leafs that draft, didn't we? We'll still sign him. But we really Leafs to that draft, didn't we? Already had Smirnoff. Centers, Mikhail Grabovski. 85 points last year. Good Lord. We'll be keeping Mikhail Grabovski around if we can. Steven Reinprecht is old. You can go. Christian Hansen. Just kind of is what he is, and he's just a dude. So, sorry, Hansen, you're out of here. Sam Carrick. I mean, we'll sign him, but it's not amazing. Yoel Champagne. He'll get a little bit better, but again, he's not amazing. Dude, our owner better not have these crazy ambitions. He better not, because this team's not going too far immediately. Greg McKegg is just nothing. Fedotov was also only a C. B-, B-, and a C. Man. This draft went very poorly. Very, very poorly. Not good. Yeah, St. Croix was okay-ish. Not really. Fuck. And Michel Thierret, who we already had. Okay, well, that went pretty poorly. Didn't get much help out of that draft, that's for sure. Hurbeck signed, Grabowski signed, Brodin, Ross, Champagan, Garrick, Balostic, Nichols, Provost. Okay, so we're good from there. Check Globke. I don't remember what team he went to. All right, the RFAs, we can just hold on. Turns out we have 19 million bucks left, so keeping Francois Beauchemin is not the most impossible thing to do. Depending on what these other RFAs are looking for. And Kuhlman's not looking for much. You know, Beauchemin, maybe we can keep you around. It's pretty pricey, but we'll see if you take it. Just Caps and Rangers? Okay. Well, let's see. Capitals. Globke's a B- at 19 and a 63. A offensive potential. Yep, definitely screwed that one up. Definitely screwed that one up. Very nice. Very, very nice. And the Rangers were the other team. The Rangers were the other team. It was a Bremanis, I think, who's an outright B. He's only a 57 at 20, though. Yeah, Globke would have been the guy. We got a bit risky about it. Didn't work. Taylor's oldest time. That's nothing new for me. That is nothing new for me. All right, so yeah, we'll see if Beauchemin signs. I mean, they'll still leave us with plenty of cap space. And yeah, Beauchemin's back. We got $15 million in cap space. We do have to wait to see what happens with a bunch of our RFAs, but I think we'll be okay. John Tavares, speaking of RFAs, we might be able to bring old JT here sooner. We might be able to bring Pajama Boy home a little bit earlier than actually occurred. Draft picks, interest in all picks. Team surplus is probably defense. I am only open towards trading later picks. Thank you very much. And to the block, because we can't put Beauchemin there now. Marc-Andre Bergeron. Who was the other one? I think Gunnarsson, I said, was on that list. Certain dudes now I can't trade away, and Komisarek. So yeah, defense, definitely the surplus. $15 million to work with on a $62 million cap ceiling. Oh, man. Okay. Let's take inventory of what we look like right now. Because I still have Nashville information written down, and that means nothing anymore. So goalie-wise, we're fine, right? We need nothing there. We'll put down one AHL goalie maybe if there's a good prospect. Defensively, let's see. We have Komisarek as a right D. Left D side, we got Dion Fagoof. Shout out to 2BC. Right-handed side, we also have Luke Schenn. We got Beauchemin for a lefty. We got Gunnarsson. Maybe our defense won't be that bad. Marc-Andre Bergeron. Okay, we definitely got to move a lefty. Steve Eminger is our third best righty. And then Keith Ollie as another lefty. Sevic as well. So yeah, we definitely got to move Gunnarsson or Bergeron. Got to. The answer's probably Bergeron at 31. OFD, who doesn't put up a ton of points. For the forwards, we have Phil Kessel, right wing side. We have Colby Armstrong. We have Mike Brown. God. And that's it with respect to Luke Judson. Left wing side, at least once they're signed, ideally, we would also have Versteeg. Why is Kessel's potential that? It just is. And hello. Carlos, what's up? Nikolai Kulemin. Cool Lemon would be on the left. Luka Caputi would be on the left. Oh, man. And that's it. What was Kulemin for a player type? He was a sniper. I think Caputi was too, wasn't he? Do we want Luka Caputi in the top 6 is the question. Let's see. Versteeg is a two-way, which is interesting. Kessel's got to be a sniper. Yeah. Mike Brown as a grinder. What was Colby Armstrong? Looked at him too fast. He was also a grinder. It's not ideal. We could say Versteeg should be a more offensive player, though, if he resigns. Because really, he should be. The amount of points he put up last year, like, he should be an offensive player. I don't know how he put up that many points, but he did. Centers, Grabowski had a monster season last year. Let's see. Grabowski, playmaker with 75 faceoffs. Tyler Bozak is also apparently a playmaker with 72 faceoffs. Daryl Boyce. A grinder with 78 faceoffs. Nazem Kadri is probably a little bit away from us being able to rely on him. So oh man. I'm not liking this team blend right now. Free agents. First and foremost, the RFAs. In goal includes Steve Mason, who wants $7 million a season, which is crazy. Like, the compensation would be, 1, 2, and a 3. I hit no on that, right? Yeah. That'd be a 1, 2, and a 3. Potential-wise, Yaroslav Janus. Anders Nilsson also out there, and Reimer's already ours. So, I mean, the old Janus could certainly be worth it. Nilsson could be worth it if we could get either of those guys without giving up the compensation. UFA goalies include Pecorine. Suck it, Nashville. That's what you deserve, is to lose Pecorine. Looks like there are prospects here that are a safer bet. 72, Tyson Sexsmith. Mark Byzantine, Louis Domingue. Best option is easily Matt Carruth, who I believe was a Hawks prospect. So we will offer Matt Carruth that extra goalie deal. Defensively, UFAs, Brent Burns, Corey Sarich, Ryan Suter. Oh, dude, Nashville's falling apart. Let's go. Georges, Oduya. Prospects, Reed McNeil. There's actually quite a few B-minus defenders. And they're not bad either. Quite a few guys in that high 60. Mark Pisic's out there. Jake Muzzin. Brent Burns, I mean, I don't think we don't really have space to bring in a defender right now. Like, if Komisarek gets moved, we could easily go for Brent Burns, but I don't think that's going to happen. What's our contract number? $45 out of 50. Shit. Okay. Which is really 46 out of 50, so that's pretty rough. But yeah, our defense is kind of locked in until certain trades happen. Even for the RFAs, which includes Tyler Myers. Which could certainly be pretty nice, but I can't afford to do it. What about RFA forwards? Tavares, Colin Wilson, David Krejci. Obviously, Tavares would be amazing. The cost would be a 1, 2, and a 3. That's worth it. Nobody else above a B. Even Ryan O'Reilly's an RFA. So yeah, Nashville's going to have trouble dealing with their cap situation. All right, UFAs. Ryan Smith, Patrick O'Sullivan, RJ Amberger, Mikael Samuelson, Kunitz, Drury. Prospects, I mean, we do have options. Including a young Mark Stone. So, Carlos, yes it was. Toffoli's out there too. Kelly Arncroke, Kale Granlund, Emerson. Dude, look at Granlund. He is a 79 at 20 years old. So that's obviously a must. How much cap space do the New York Islanders have? That is question number 1. Are we going to have to overspend like a son of a bitch to try to make a play for Tavares? If so, I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, they got 16 million bucks. Only way we're getting John Tavares is if we offer 4 first-round picks. That's it. Now, you could say it's worth it, and I wouldn't necessarily disagree with it, but if John Tavares is on this team, there is a very good chance that our owner says, oh, look at you. You guys are absolutely ready to compete. And that's very dangerous. That is very, very dangerous. I want to see how many B minuses there are, and there's quite a few. The first cut is anybody at like a 75. So Granlund is a must. He would be number 47. I don't think anybody else is hitting that 75. Yeah, they're not. McNeil's not too bad. Do they have the year caps like 7, 8 years into free agency? They have the year caps like 7, 8 years in free agency. Yes. Like if I actually, in fairness, maybe they don't. Yeah, it's 8 years. So, I mean, John Tavares would be crazy. My drafting record isn't exactly the strongest, but man, you pair John Tavares with Phil Kessel. If you pair Tavares with Kessel, what could happen? You know? What could happen? But we'd have to pay a steep, steep price. He is only 21, though. What I'm worried about is if I don't get Tavares. Ferris betting 5 gifted if we get him. Like, my thing is, right, is if we don't get him and the owner's still just like, oh no, playoff ambitions, bud, then I'm screwed anyway, so I might as well risk it and go for him. This year's first 3 picks, next year's first after. Or do we go about 9.1 million and make sure it's 4 first-rounders? I feel like the Islanders match if it's anything short of the 4 first-round picks. You know? I feel like anything shy of that, and the Islanders match. I'd love to say they wouldn't match for 7 1/4, but I think they do.
I'm just trying to walk
Dalek,
through
thank you for the follow. Welcome in. we go for it, man. I think we do it. Can we manage to keep John Tavares or to acquire John Tavares? Or will the Islanders keep him? Here we go, 9.1. Only a 2-year deal. And we'll see if giving up 4 first-rounders is worth it. But, man, I don't know if I'm drafting a guy better than John Tavares. Let's see what happens. We can't do anything else until that happens, outside of the offers that we've already put out there. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? It says we only have 37 players on the contract. Now it's 39. Matt Carruth. Oh, boy. Cale Granlund. That's a huge signing. He is so good in this game. So it's saying we only have 39, even though the reserve list was higher. So let's go back out for some of these other prospects. We can't get another goalie. So let's see. Anybody over a 70? Or close to it. I mean, Austin Levi's right there. But, I mean, Mark Pisic's a 72 at 20. Muzzin, I mean, even Bourdon's not that bad. Let's go for Marc-Andre Bourdon. We'll go for Mark Pysyk. And then who are the 2 best young forwards we might be able to get? Cameron Abney, Tyler Toffoli, Calle Yarncroke, Emerson Edom, Brendan Randford, Stanislav Galiev, Joey Heishin, Oscar Lindberg. Lindberg's actually the best option right now. We will go for Oscar Lindberg. And we will also go for Emerson Edom. And we'll see what happens. What is the word about John Tavares? We have a 4th phone. Tavares has accepted, but we don't yet know about the Islanders. And honestly, I do want to go out to other RFAs and be aggressive on offer sheets. Giannis would have been okay. But Tyler Myers is too expensive. Drew Scheistel. Honestly, we can just offer Drew Scheistel and no picks required, but at least be aggressive with the offer sheets and see what happens. And then with the forwards, Thomas Kana, Matthew Pastilli, Maxim Mayorov. Ooh, Nick Palmieri. Definitely be aggressive with Nick Palmieri. He probably re-signs, but if he doesn't, we'll take it. Got Luke Gazdic. We also can't afford to over-offer on prospects like this. The AI gets big mad at me if I do. Big mad. How dare you overpay this rookie? Is John Tavares coming to Toronto early? Pysyk went elsewhere. Robert Slaney took a qualifying offer. Maybe it was factoring in the RFAs. Bourdon has signed. Edom has signed. Lindbergh has signed. We're coming up on decision time. Scheistel's rejected because we don't have room. So was Palmieri. So was Gazdic. That's what it is. It doesn't factor in the RFAs. Tavares. What's it going to be? I think today's decision day. Stefanovic took the offer. What is the word about John Tavares? John Tavares is a Leaf. It's risky as hell. This is my 2nd time giving up 4 first-round picks. We did it for Drew Doughty as Ferris drops the 5 gifted. And hello to those on the YouTube side, Noah and Scott. It's my 2nd time giving up 4 first-rounders, and it is a lot, but think about how that 9th overall pick just went for me. Didn't go well. So to get John Tavares now, I don't think we're going to be able to draft anybody that's better than JT. I don't. Getting John Tavares on this team is gigantic. A Tavares-Kessel combination? Like, come on, man. And again, for JT, he's got an A in offensive potential still. He's only 21. He's only 21. Had to do it. Had to do it. It's risky, but... And the funny thing is, of course, he'll still be an RFA. We might get 2 years at Tavares and then get 4 first-round picks back. Say hello to Zombie for the 16 months. I don't know why I'm getting this now, but Mike Komisarek number. All right, well, we are done in free agency because of the RFAs that we're still waiting for. We'll see if any trades happen. But yeah, I mean, that's it right there. The reserve list is pushed up to 50. There's nothing else we can do unless trades go through. But John Tavares is in Toronto in 2012. Who did we draft? Some dude, because it's not like this had accurate draft classes. Cody, why would I check their roster now and not at the beginning of... think about it. Why would I check it right now and not wait until the preseason when their team's actually done? Got to use your thinker. Because then we just had to check it again. Christopher Stieg is signed. Inuyasha, what's going on? Oh, Nikolai Kulemin is signed. We're down to 2.5 mil. It's not bad. It's not bad. How would 2012 Steve Dangle have reacted? How would he have reacted to John Tavares? I can't imagine. But we're going to a lockout in Atlanta's now Winnipeg. Well, if only. They didn't know that when they made the game, now did they? But it would be fun. I mean, I can't imagine. Like, you saw how excited Leafs fans were when they got John Tavares in the first place. The idea of getting him at age 21, like, oh my God. 3 years after the Islanders drafted him. Ferris, thank you again, by the way, for the 5 gifted. And yeah, the sim's a bit slow. Fun fact, it's actually even slower than this. This is the fastest it can go because we have the game installed to our hard drive. If you don't install the game to your hard drive, it's even slower than this. Someone save Steve Mason. Colin Wilson's still out there, too. Tyler Myers. Like, there's still some big RFAs out there. We can't make a play for them, though, right? How do these potential work? B is elite, A would be franchise. Roughly, yeah. I mean, it is like an A plus to an F. In that regard. So, yeah. I mean, it's probably a fair comparison. Or at the very least, right, like a B would be like a medium 6, B plus. A would definitely be in that elite to like franchise tier. But yeah, I mean, there's a couple different ways you could look at it, I suppose. Yeah, Steve Mason did sign. Colin Wilson still hasn't signed by Nashville. What do we have for RFAs still? Just Keith Ali, fabulous he. I mean, we'll just send a deal to Keith, like, whatever. And then in the system, what about goalies? Yeah, Reimer and Eriksson are holding out. We'll sign them, too. It's because we didn't get any trade offers for them throughout the entire offseason, so what can you really do? Let's get everybody onto this team and then see what we're actually looking like. NHL 13 is switch over to the star system? Yes. Yeah, NHL 13, the sim, is somehow slower than this. It's kind of crazy. All right, goalies. Jaguar and Eriksson. Reimer's down. Caruth is down. He's actually going back to junior. Defense. So we still have Komisarek, Shen, and Eminger for the right side. Left side is Phaneuf, Beauchemin, and Gunnarsson. So Bergeron goes down, Ali goes down. That is an expensive defense, but it's a pretty decent defense. And then for forwards, don't know if Robert Slaney is going to make the team. Lindbergh's definitely not going to make the team. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, let's see if we can put a team together like this. Don't know if we can. So we have way too much skill, I would say. But let me see. Can we work out that grind line? Boys can definitely be the center. He's the only lefty of the bunch, though. Let's just say that we do Boyce, Brown, and Armstrong. Actually, who's better between Brown and Armstrong? They both suck. Not ideal. Not ideal. I'm going to double check what's up with Granlund here now that we signed him. Another playmaker. So the skill level's pretty high on this team. And then it turns out Kadri is also probably going to have to make this team. Right. And then obviously John Tavares is here now too. Holy lefties. And holy snipers. Okay. Obviously Kadri could be a center here. Right side. Kessel and Versteeg. And then honestly, probably Bozak. Thinking that's the right-hand side. And then centers, Kadri, Tavares. Might have to be Grabowski. Might have to be. It's either Grabowski or Granlund, because the other has to be on the top line. I think, ooh man, maybe we put Granlund there. He could develop up pretty fast playing with those guys. But also, Grabowski was insane last year. Yeah, he had 85 points. We'll go with Grabowski. That top line should be outstanding. Should be. Should be. So it is going to be Kuhlman, Granlund, Versteeg, Caputi, Kadri, Bozak. I don't feel great about this current team setup and only having one kind of defensive-oriented line. But we'll test it out to start. Because we are just kind of handcuffed by this defensive situation. We'll definitely put Shen ahead of Komisarek because Shen's younger. But then Phaneuf, Boschman, Gunnarsson. Defense is pretty good. But yeah, Kessel and Tavares. Like, that is the combination. Jiggy's rocking an 85 in goal. And, of course, we have some good defenders down in the AHL, too, which is kind of nuts. Okay. $4.3 million left in cap space. We definitely have some players who I'd love to see get traded, but that is up to the AI, isn't it? Because us trying to work out deals has not been great so far. Not at all. All right. WHL forwards. Not a single guy projected for the first round. That's insane. Defender. Oh my god, the WHL is cooked apparently. The O at least has a couple of people. Start off in the O, I guess. That's kind of nuts. That is kind of nuts. The draft is going to be even more weird and even more uncertain. Our GM rep's up to a 58. We have 322 points. We're going to look to max out the Pro Scout because that is one of our goals, is to max out one of those options. I don't think there's much else we can do aside from just going for it at this point and just seeing if this team works in its current form. Phaneuf is the captain with Kessel. We could go Tavares. I'm kind of leaning Grabowski. This is my favorite NHL game of all time. It holds up pretty well. You know, the gameplay is still pretty solid. It's probably not as refined as it would get for this era. But I can understand that pick. I definitely understand that pick. Strategy, progress reports, player types. I don't think we have much to change about that. Although offensively, I think 12 or 15 are my old gen favorites. I mean, I'm still quoted as saying 13 is my favorite of the 360 PS3 era. It's also the first to introduce HUT. It holds a special place in my heart. Fun fact, a lot of people hate it for that reason exactly. For that reason exactly. Trade Shen for JVR. I would love to. Let's go overload, 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 crash the net. Our power play is going to be shooting based. Yeah. Defensively, let's collapse. I'm an opening card packed addict. That's fair. I respect the ability to just be like, I don't care. I like it. I like it. Let's see, in terms of a forecheck, we do want to be aggressive. We can go with that. We can go with that. All right. Let's see. Progress reports again. It just kind of shows you what's going on with somebody. That's fine. Always the coins back in the day, never money. I mean, it felt kind of easier at the time, too, because you had the excitement of collections. Like, you know, me and my friends definitely in later NHLs would be like, okay, let's trade these collections back and forth. Draft McDavid. I don't care. He's not in the game. At least you know. But all right, the training still works as well. And exactly, collections gave you back the coins, yeah. I could understand somebody being nostalgic for this era of Ultimate Team when it was new. What it's become, but, you know. Okay, I think we're good. I mean, like I said, I could try to pull off a trade, but it has been so difficult. It has been so difficult. I think it's kind of worth just seeing what this team can do in the first place, right? I mean, as it is, Colin Wilson is still a freaking RFA. So is Tyler Myers, David Krejci, holy shit. Ryan O'Reilly. I do want to sim to the first game of the season. Be like, Ryan Smith is still out there, right? Like, that'd be really good for a third line. But we'll try this. We'll try this first. And we'll take it from there. Because, as we discovered, right, trying to trade like David Legwand, it's not great. She's Jonathan Grandstrom. He's one of the greatest grinders I've ever witnessed. I don't even know what his rating would be in this game. I don't even know if he's real. You could just be lying to me and making up a random Finnish name, and I believe you. Finnish. Swedish in that instance. I got Finland on the brain after the World Championship earlier. I'm expecting you to make the playoffs this year. Fuck. All right. We need to make the playoffs this year, huh? Fair enough. I had a feeling that could happen. All right, the start of the season is officially here. You did see that coming. I did. Let us take a look at what is going on in Nashville after they fired us. Gagne, Thornton, Kovalchuk, Kostitsyn, Brule, Hornqvist, Winchester, Smithson, Tutu, Johansson, Spalling, and Watson. So, very similar to what I built, except they haven't been able to afford Colin Wilson and Ryan O'Reilly. They got Perrin and Doughty, Ellis and Foster, Luxo and Exelby. And they brought back Pecorine. That's my team, damn it. That team has my fingerprints all over it. That is upsetting. But that's okay. We have a new team. Stars being shopped around. Alexander Leno. Zach Boychuk is the player in question that the Hurricanes would trade away. I think we just see how we do. Be interesting to see something like my era where the challenge is to do better than the team originally did that year. Yeah, honestly. Although it could get very repetitive, right? That idea could get very repetitive by just being like, okay, I got to win, you know, essentially just immediately trade all my picks and stuff like that, you know? He's a small guy who beat up everybody he could. front of goal, and he also scores a lot. Fair. Matthew Darsh, 35 at this point. We do not need you. And apparently there was a successful offer sheet. Lars Eller. Heading to the Islanders, the Habs couldn't keep him. So Lars Eller is gone from the Habs. We're going to see how we can do it. I was tempted to play the first game of the season. It's been kind of, that has been a bit of a tradition. But also that tradition got me fired. But also that tradition got me fired. Isn't Darsh the Islanders GM now? Yes. He is. All right, let's just go. Let's just go. This is the, yeah, that is true. This was the Game 7 collapse year. Very, very true. How about Norway's run? Hey, Norway and Switzerland, man. It's interesting how the World Championships, just obviously not that big of a deal in North America, really. But in Europe, like, I respect the fact that that tournament's taken very seriously, as it should be. As it should be. Yeah, we're 7-4-1 so far. That's not too bad. Tavares is leading the team in goals. A little bit surprised Tavares or Kessel isn't over 5 goals in what? 14 games now at this point, but yeah, like I said, I got a bad feeling about this team mix. I have a good feeling about rookies. Kind of the auto scouting is already happening, so Mark Savard's injured. That's some realism. We definitely got offered Matt Cook in a trade already. Us dumb Americans only care about a world championship if the U.S. is involved. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been nice to see how many people. Logan Couture just got offer sheeted. Wow, successfully. Would have been interesting to see how many people over here would have been like, no, I totally care if, you know, had the U.S. made the World Championship final. Because you know people would have. 10-10-1. Our leading goal scorer has 7 goals, man. That is just, that. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working. We got to switch up something. Maybe Tavares and Kessel just neutralize one another. We're going to go Grabowski, Tavares for Stieg, Kuhlman, Granlund, Kessel. And we'll give Phil kind of his own line to be the shining star of. But yeah, the fact we haven't gotten a single trade offer for, like, Commissaric, it's a bit concerning. It is a little bit concerning. Yeah, I mean, we got to try to make the playoffs this year so we don't get fired. We got to try. Tavares is already scoring more with Kessel off that line. So that's a good sign. That is a good sign. Still hasn't hit double digits, though. We are right around 500 still. Was really hoping we get an offer from somebody, for anybody. Hasn't happened. Our rep's up to a 61, though. Just don't want to mess around with the trade block for an hour. Yeah, I don't really want Slava Voinov, thank you. There's apparently a star, though. I mean, again, though, where do we have space, right, for a defender? Yeah, we don't really need Slava Voinov either. No, thank you. No, thank you. We'll see what's up heading closer to the trade block, or trade deadline, in regards to the trade block. Unless this team is, again, still struggling, in which case we need enough time to pass that I also won't get in trouble for moving people too quickly after acquiring them. So, God, yeah, we're losing games hand over fist here. Grabowski is now our leading goal scorer. Dude, what is up with John Tavares and Phil Kessel right now? They are just not scoring. They are just not scoring. How's Jiggy doing? 903 save percentage. I want to hold on till January 1st until we potentially look at making some crazy changes, which we might need to. Balostic got hurt down with the Marlies. Yeah, we got to hold on until January. Jiggy just broke his collarbone. He's going to be out for a month. And, well, welcome up James Reimer. Which means he would have to go through waivers to put him back down, which isn't ideal, but we can make it work. And we're going to give Eriksson the opportunity. Frubeck is the starter for the Marlies. Bobby Sanguinetti. He can still get a little bit better. Is that good enough for us to want to steal away? For the very limited roster spots that we have. I'm going to say yes. We'll take Sanguinetti. Best lines in the AHL, that's fine. That works, that works. I don't even know if it would have actually let me claim him. Probably didn't, right? If Tom Pricing's showing up. He's got to be like 30, yeah, 34. Sorry, Tom. Don't need you. Moment America was eliminated from the World Cup. You know, people act like they never cared. 100%. Happens every time. How do we get Tavares? 4 first-round pick offer sheet. Zach, what's up, dude? Dude, Luka Caputi is our freaking top goal scorer. We have John Tavares and Phil Kessel. And Luka Caputi is our top goal scorer. Now it's Tavares, but good God, man. We get Tavares and he immediately starts suffering from leafitis. This is nuts. Well, it is now January 1st of 2013. We're 19, 18, and 2. And our owner wants us to make the playoffs. We got no choice but to work the phones on our own. Bruins are shopping a noteworthy goalie. Stars moving Brendan Morrow, Mike Van Ryn. Okay. Well, I need somebody who's willing to trade for Mike Komisarek. Ideally. Although, let's be honest, we have forwards that need to go, too. But yeah, Tavares for 4 first-round picks, though, I would say it was worth it. Luka Capote was the top prospect. He was very highly touted. We have too many skill players at this point. Oh, what are we going to do? I mean, we knew the mix of this team wasn't exactly what we needed it to be. It was worth a shot, but clearly it's not going to work. I mean, Reimer or Eriksson could definitely be moved out. Defensively, we're not in that bad of a spot, but Marc-Andre Bergeron definitely needs to be traded. We could keep Komisarek for the year. Probably have to send down Kadri for a 2-way, right? Versteeg would get dropped. Jaguar being hurt doesn't help, yeah. Yeah, 2C very badly, yeah. Well, ideally, Granlund would be on a 3rd line, but we don't even know how he's done this year. 8 points in 39 games. Woo! Did Nashville kill us? If by kill you mean fire, yes, they did. Yes, they did. Okay. Caputi could be sent down because he's on a two-way deal, but again, he's in the mix for top scorer. Granlund cannot be sent down. Kadri can be. Sending down Kadri wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. He's just not really ready for prime time. I need to get rid of some of the dead weight, though. Okay. This is where the modern convenience of just trade player is quite nice. But also, you know, the more realistic immersion, having to negotiate is also a factor here. We need to get rid of a player off the roster. Marc-Andre Bergeron is that defender. He is athletic-based. Okay. So let's see if we can get a deal done here. We need a team that wants athleticism, that is looking for a defender. The Bruins are apparently not that. I don't even know what the hell they are looking for, really. Like, they're basically not even in the market. I mean, we can try, but it's unlikely. It is unlikely. Goddamn, man. Sagan, Adam Larson, that's nuts. All right, Boston, do you have any interest in Marc-Andre Bergeron? Any interest at all? He's got just over half a bar of value. So we're looking around this level. Brad Marchand. Bit of a late bloomer. Marc-Andre Bergeron for Brad Marchand? No. Okay, Boston's not the answer. Buffalo. Veteran defenders. They should be the answer. Another inter-division trade attempt, but Marc-Andre Bergeron. Leopold Drew Stafford. Kind of plays the same spot as Colby Armstrong, so that doesn't really help. They have Ola Hanula. Some good offensive potential. He could be all right. They also have Chapman. Jochen Hecht. Parker. How about this guy here? Jonathan Parker. Can we get Jonathan Parker? Value is a bit too much in their favor. Okay. In our favor, that is. Looking back, Mitch Chapman. Tough guy. Honestly, I'm up for it. Can we get Mitch Chapman for Marc-Andre Bergeron? A little bit more, and apparently we can. Can I interest you in a lovely 7th rounder this year? This is why we've just been sticking with the phones. Sweeten it a touch. Okay, yeah, no, we won't do it. We move. We move. At best, we'll just have to deal with who we have. Even if we're talking like AHL and calling up some dudes that might have better player types. We could change like Kadri's player type over, but yeah. All right. Robert Slaney is the two-way, both in contract and player type. I wish I could send Granlund down, but I can't. But Nazem Kadri will be sent down for Slaney. Let Kadri play in the AHL. Oscar Lindberg might also be getting the call up here. We go best lines. Grabowski, Bozak, and Kessel. Tavares has already gone up a point. We'll put him. Ooh, what do we do here? What do we do here? Honestly, maybe it's Bozak that sits. Maybe it's Bozak that sits. Because if we go Slaney, Boyce, and Brown, that's not a bad 4th line. Armstrong and Versteeg look to play the same spot. So that still needs to look like this. Honestly, that could work. And treat Versteeg like a power forward, basically. Caputi. Honestly, Caputi's done well. Kuhlman. I can't have Bozak be my top center. Can I? Maybe I can, because the chemistries just haven't been working. Let's do Kuhlman, Tavares. I need a playmaker. Kuhlman, Bozak, Kessel, Grabowski, Tavares, Versteeg, Caputi, Granlund, Armstrong. We'll try it. And the defense is Phaneuf, Boschem, and Gunnarsson. We want to split up Shen and Boschem. Has Shen been doing well next to Phaneuf? Not really. We'll do Gunnarsson with Shen, Boschem with Eminger. Right now, Reimer is the starter. We're trying everything that we can, but we're super limited just because trades are so difficult. Jackson, what's up, man? Trades are so difficult to pull off with the AI, man. They're so tough. They are so damn tough to get these deals done. And it's like you think you're making progress, and then they're like, wait a minute, why would you offer me this? What gave you any inclination that I would accept that offer? It's like, you did! You did! This was you! Let's see. Reimer in 3 games, 889. Josim Eriksson in 6 games, 908. James Reimer, congratulations. You are healthy scratched. Be less of a coward and don't blame religion for you being a bigot. No trade offers in a while. You don't fucking say! You don't fucking say! What if we change to athleticism instead of offense at this point? Because we should have guys who can put up points. We should. Tried doing a trade in 2002 where there's no meters and you just wing it. Been there, done that. It's terrible. Been there, done that. It's terrible. Johnny Grandstrom's the way. I might have to try to find him. Not like we have a player search to like quickly find him either, which is unfortunate. I can't believe our leading scorer only has 14 goals, man. A team with John Tavares and Phil Kessel. Yeah, I don't think we're making the playoffs, man. Luke Schen's out with a pulled groin. So we're going to have to call up a defender and redo our lines. Byron Bitts and Kendall McCardle. I mean, Bitts is okay, but we don't need him. Kendall McCardle is also okay, but we don't have space for him. Please stop the sim. Well, we won 5-0. I don't even know who the hell was playing defense in that game, but we won 5-0. We'll call up Martin Sevic for this one, just because he's a two-way. Who was playing defense? Yeah, it was Oscar Lindbergh. Go best lines. Honestly, we'll just run with best lines for the moment and see what happens. Because we're going to have to fix it again anyway. Gonna have to fix it again anyway in 2 weeks. We might as well keep going. Hopefully the scouting's actually been properly working, you know? I'll have to double check that shortly. Chris Versteeg is now our leading goal scorer. Oh my god. Tavares, Kessel, frickin' Luca Caputi. But no, it's Chris Versteeg. How on earth is that the case? I don't have the answer, but that is apparently the case. Alright, so Sevic and Lindbergh are now the scratches. Slaney, Boyce, and Brown. I don't even remember what the hell my combination was. I think it was, yeah, it was something like that. That works. That works. Okay. All-Star game is here. We won't actually load into it. The fact that Versteeg's our leading scorer is nuts. Our reputation's up to a 68. We obviously still need more points. Let me see if scouting has been working properly. I mean, it looks like it because we do have a little bit of information on the queue, but we can take over a bit more now. Rest of world, top 10 projected player out of China. We'll look there then. Shout out to the rest of world era. And we're getting closer to the trade deadline. Something's got to go our way eventually, right? If we can hover around 500. Fernando Pisani. We do not need the veteran. Fernando Pisani. Back-to-back 5-0 wins is wild. We've actually done okay since Shen's been back. Let's see. Back to rest of world. Let's see. Russia. We do have a first round projected dude. Spend a week there on the forwards. Trying to imagine a world where if NHL 26 free agency went off a player's smiley face. Is this player good? Yeah, of course he is. Look at how happy he is. We need Jiggy to go full 2003 Anaheim for us. Man, Buffalo's looking at 39 wins. All right. Russian defenders. Nobody too crazy. Russian goalies. There was the first round projected Belarusian, so we can look there. Mikhail Grabovski is our leader in goals, assists, and plus-minus. That John Tavares signing has backfired so heavily already, it's crazy. It's crazy. Nothing made me angrier than sending an offer to Lemieux in free agency and seeing what would become the vomiting emoji. All right. Let's see. That's Russia then. Sweden. We got a couple of dudes there, first round and a top 10. We got to take a look. Deadline is 15 days away. I don't know what the hell is even going to happen with this team. We're just trying to make the best of it. Like, we have quite a bit of talent. Speaking of talent, Max coming in for the 59th month. Absolutely ridiculous. And he didn't even do it on the Prime sub. Hey, did you know there might be Twitch Prime subs just sitting there waiting for you to use on other channels other than mine? I mean, unless you did want to use it here. Also, I'm going to continue to be a shill. If you're not following the channel on Twitch, if you're not subbed to the channel on YouTube, fuck off. Freeloader. Anyway, that's it. We are ready for this deadline. We are ready for this deadline. We do have another defender in Sweden. Okay. Deadline is tomorrow. The big meet's tomorrow. 73 GM rep. I can't believe I have that. Cannot believe we have that amount of GM rep right now. So, the big thing that we have learned that we need to study, who is at the bottom of the league? In case we get a trade offer, who is at the bottom of the league? We have Ottawa, the Rangers, Detroit, Tampa, Phoenix, Atlanta, Minnesota, and Philly. If we get offers for any first rounders from anybody there, we'll certainly be looking at it. How'd you get fired from Nashville? They didn't like that I didn't make the conference finals last year, so they fired my ass. I don't know how Mikhail Grabovski is leading this team, but he is. In terms of improvements, it's fairly obvious. I mean, right? Like, we have a young team, but man, if we could find some upgrades, that would be great. But I'm also not afraid to trade off, right? If we could get rid of Komisarek, like, long-term, that might not be the worst. But offense is the big thing if we're really pushing for the playoffs. Speaking of Twitch Primes, Link Mopsky on the 62. Let's go, Mopsky. How are you, dude? Also, did you know on YouTube there's such a thing as channel memberships, which would also get you access to videos if I ever upload again, which I will, to be able to watch stuff early. Imagine that. Might have something NHL 26 related in the pipeline. Anyway. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay. God help us. God help us at this trade deadline. Here we go. I mean, we're at 34, 28, and 3. Now with an extra win after beating Montreal. We do have 4 phones, but only one team is calling right now, and that is Chicago. Dylan, hello, good sir. Chicago is interested in Carl Gunnarsson and Marc-Andre Bergeron. 2 defensemen we could easily move because we have Phaneuf, Beauchemin, and Keith Aulie on that left-hand side as well. Gunnarsson is 26. He is what he is, right? Third pair defender. Not bad. Bergeron's been in the AHL this year, for God's sakes. Blair Betts is a what he is bottom 6 grinder. But that's okay. That's not the worst thing for us to get right now. Chris Thorburn is a bottom 6 is what he is grinder. Not the worst thing in the world. And a first-round pick this year. We know that first-round pick is going to be pretty low. It's Chicago. In real life, they won the Cup this year. And, of course, John Tavares is the cover boy for this team, so you know they're stacked. There's really no reason not to take this. We get some bottom 6 depth. The only roster player we're missing out on is Gunnarsson, but he's been third pair. We'll take a slight, 2 to 3 point overall hit for third pair defender, but this lets us clear out some cap space with Bergeron, who signed through next year, and we get a first rounder. That is a done deal. That is a done deal. Absolutely. So, defensively, Keith Aulie is going to get the call up here. We'll send down Shevik. Apparently, we still have a full roster. Oh, that's right, because we still have, Lindbergh here. Lindbergh, baby. And then we'll call up Aulie and go best lines for the moment. Not even going to try to make trades happen. It's fine. It's fine. 2 offers, Tampa and Anaheim. Let's talk to Tampa. This isn't the worst idea in the world because otherwise we have to carry 3 goalies. Joakim Anderson. He's going to get a little bit better, but not by much. The return would be 26-year-old Vladimir Mihalik, who is just, he's what he is. He's huge. He's freaking 6'7", 240. The guy is a monster. But he is what he is as a left-handed shot. If we didn't have Keith Aulie, that would be worth it. I am going to say no. We can carry 3 goalies, but a little bit tempting. Anaheim. Matt Carruth for Kyle Chipchura in a third. So Carruth is playing in junior this year. We got him as a free agent. His athleticism is never going to be great. He could have unreal reflexes, though. I was right that he was a Hawks pick. 72 at 20. That's not bad. Kyle Chipchura. Another modern, current NHLer, bottom 6er. He's good on face-offs. Him in a third for Carruth. That's not bad. Who do we have for other goalie prospects, if not Carruth? Carruth is our most valuable goalie. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Very tempting, but I'll pass on that. We have still had the only trade of the day. 2 more offers. New Jersey. No real reason to do that. I wouldn't mind getting rid of Colby Armstrong, but oh my god, dude. Colin White's so good. Dude's still an 85? Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, is his deal up at the end of the year? No, he's got 2 years left after this. The reason to get rid of Colby Armstrong would be to get out from underneath the cap hit, and yeah, we would only be saving like $600 grand, a little bit over. So that is a no. Anaheim. No. We rejected it once. I'll reject it again. Couple or one other trade. Chris Terry in a second for Matt Bolesky in a second. Okay. Shuffle the deck chairs a little bit. Washington's calling. Armstrong, Pete Delmas, and a sixth for Sean Morrison and Shane O'Brien. You know I said I didn't need defense, right? I mean, granted, we said we would take defense, but... I mean, Morrison's not bad. He's better than Keith Hawley. Shane O'Brien. It's two left-handed defenders. I don't need both. Yeah, I don't need it. New Jersey. Armstrong, Erickson, and a seventh for White and Frazier. I'm going to say no to that, too. We got 1 hour left. Best offer we got was initially from Chicago. Washington. Just repeat offers, and I don't want them. New Jersey, desperate to trade us Colin White. Okay. Well, we got our one deal done. We got our one deal done. It should improve us a bit in the bottom six. I wonder how my wings are. I could see what Detroit looks like. But let's see what we look like first. So again, we got to carry 3 goalies just so we don't lose somebody on waivers. Defense is good. And then the forwards. There's a decent chance someone like Slaney could be sent down. How's he done this year? He's actually played pretty well. So who makes this team? Daryl Boyce, Granlund gets scratched. Shout out to Dylan for 75 in a row. What have I missed? Not a ton. One trade. All right. Thorburn. We got to mark down our new players here. We got Thorburn as a righty. 51 face-offs, right? He's got nothing going on. We got Blair Betts as a lefty. 77 face-offs. It's not bad. And then Slaney's been here, but just to mark down what he's capable of. Yeah, he's not a... He is not a centerman. Okay. Skill lines. It would be something like that. Bozak's up to an 81. I mean, yeah, I think Granlund gets scratched. We can't afford to risk him on waivers. So this is definitely the combination. Tavares or Kessel on the second line? It's got to be Kessel. Tavares still has such better potential. So it's going to be Kuhlman, Tavares, Bozak, Caputi, Grabowski, Kessel. Who's that scratched forward? It's Daryl Boyce. It's Daryl Boyce. Blair Betts is also a lefty. So is Slaney. Versteeg needs to be on the right. But so does Brown and so does Armstrong. Okay. Armstrong on the fourth line. Versteeg goes over. How do we want to do this? Not ideal. Not ideal. At least in terms of like the lefty-righty dynamic, we can overcome it. Mike Brown's definitely out of the lineup. For Daryl Boyce, though, I want that extra lefty, and we need an extra center. So we'll do Slaney, Betts, Versteeg, Thorburn, Boyce, and Armstrong. That's not too bad. And then Brown and Granlund, extra forward depth. Defense is Phaneuf, Beauchemin, and Ollie. Komisarek, we'll actually put Shen, Komisarek, Eminger. Still not bad. Jiggy and Reimer. I think we're good. I mean, it's got to be. It's got to be enough to get us to the playoffs. It simply has to be. Let's find out. Also, apparently Mark Giordano's in Buffalo. That'd be interesting. We'll go to April 1st, where we play the New York Islanders. I totally forgot to look at the Red Wings, by the way. But also, we'll probably see, like, Datsuk and Zetterberg up there at league scoring at the end of the year, right? So, we will see what we're dealing with. Let's see. No crazy goalies there. What about what's going on in Finland? Not much going on in Finland. Switzerland, hello to top 10 players. Good Lord. We'll spend some time in Switzerland. We will spend some time in Switzerland. 36, 29, and 4. Back-to-back 2-1 losses to the Flyers. It's not great. It's not great, but we'll make it work. Make it work. Just make the playoffs. It's all we got to do to keep the owner happy. I said, how are they that bad? Oh, they were bad last year, too, and I don't know the answer as to why they're that bad. Kyle Wellwood? He's another righty. 99 discipline, 85 face-offs, though. He's a playmaker. That just doesn't fit what we have right now. This game tends to know the powerhouse Switzerland. I mean, almost world champ Switzerland. Almost. Looking for 40 wins here. And we get it. It was looking pretty shaky, but I think we're going to see this through and at least make the playoffs. It's looking okay. 2 first-round goalies as well in Switzerland this year. All right, we got like 6 games left once we hit April 1st. Mikhail Grabovski, still our leading goal scorer and assistman, which is kind of nuts on a team that has John Tavares and Phil Kessel. Got 40 wins, a bit of a losing streak. Okay, what is our scenario? What is it? What is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are currently 7th. With 4 points on Carolina and Washington, but Washington has 2 games at hand. And then it's New Jersey really far off the pace. We're in a pretty good spot, but it's not a guarantee at all. We're definitely not winning the Northeast Division. That's going to go to Buffalo pretty handedly. Okay. Islanders and Rangers this week. Need at least 1 win. Oh, boy. Okay, Swiss goalies are looking a little bit better. Extralaga. Couple of defenders there. Can we please beat the Rangers? Please, thank you. We needed that. We needed that. Montreal, Carolina, Pittsburgh, and Montreal to end the season. We are still 7th, 4 points clear of Washington and Carolina. That Carolina game is so important. Oh my God. We do beat Montreal. That moves us to 6th. 6 points clear. Can we beat Carolina? No, that keeps Carolina alive in this playoff race. That's an unbelievable win for them. That is an unbelievable win for them. Can we beat Pittsburgh? 49-win Penguins. No, we can't. Oh, my God. This might come down to the last day. We need those out-of-town results to be in our favor. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. We pissed away the chance at the 6th seed, but I think we made it. Yes. Suck it, owner. We got the Maple Leafs to the playoffs, baby. We did it. We don't know if we're going to be the 7th or the 8th seed. But yeah, New Jersey is done. Carolina's done. We are in. So it doesn't really matter what happens against Montreal. And we did lose, man. We lost our last 3 games. But we made it. 42, 36, and 4. We are alive. We are alive. Thank God. 15th best team in the league. 4 out of 5 teams in this division made the playoffs. And we will be taking on the Buffalo Sabres. It'll be Pittsburgh, Washington, Buffalo, Toronto, Florida, Boston, New York, and Montreal. But we made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. And bottom of the league, Tampa, then Detroit. Second worst team in the league. Damn. Phoenix, Philly, Ottawa, New York, Atlanta, Minnesota. And again, we have Chicago's pick as well, which 5th best team in the West. In terms of the player stats, first for us and then around the league. So we know for us it was Grabowski leading the way. Let's take a look for the forwards. 90 points in 82 games for Mikhail Grabowski. 75 for Tavares. 65 for Kessel. 58 for Caputi. Then Versteeg. Kulemin. Man, Kulemin was kind of the odd one out in that top 6. Bozak as well. Bozak and Kulemin. Nashville didn't make the playoffs? No. Did they not? Yeah, Granlund, 15 points. But yeah, Bozak, Kulemin, not carrying their weight. Grabowski is. But yeah, Caputi outscored Tavares, Versteeg, and Kessel. Defensively, Diamphonov, 56 points. Boschman, Shen, then Komisarek and Eminger. Ollie had 6 points in 16 games post-deadline. And goalies, again, auto-rotate is on, but it's not supposed to be. LOL, you're fired. I mean, we made the playoffs. We're golden. Nashville, though. LOL, you're fired. Indeed, because maybe they made a mistake. 906 save percentage for Jiggy, not bad. 6 shutouts this year. There's no way Nashville, they missed? Holy shit, they did by 2 points. There is no auto-rotate setting? I swear to God there was an auto-rotate setting in the menu. I swear to God there was. I saw it with my own eyes. I am confident about this, are you? Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty confident. And if there's one thing I can be, it's confidently wrong. Yeah, shit, maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe it just, I thought it existed because it, like, blended in with everything else normally, but yeah, fuck. Well, that would explain it. Is Nashville firing this GM as well? They should fire themselves. All the way to Hamilton. Yeah, Cody was right this time. I could have sworn I saw it, but yeah. Fair enough. I can't believe Nashville missed the playoffs. That's hilarious. Deserved. Absolutely deserved for what they did to me. Leave you in the dust. I don't even think about you at all. Really quickly, though, I do want to look at Nashville then. What did they do this year since they fired me? I mean, Gagne was great. Kovalchuk was great. Brule was great. Like, they had a good season from a points perspective. Thornton was a little bit disappointing. Maybe they just had injuries. Maybe the goaltending. I don't know, man. But they blew it. They blew it. I mean, I haven't listened to enough of them, but I have enjoyed what I have heard from them. All right. Let's see. League-wide. Takes a little bit less time to get there now, which is nice. Highest scoring forward, Sidney Crosby. Followed by Brian Gianna, Mike Camilleri, Simone Gagne, Mikhail Grabowski, Mason Raymond, Thomas Vanek, and Taylor Hall. Your top goal scorer, Gagne and Gaborik tied at 46. Then you got Taylor Hall, Vanek, Raymond, Brendan Morrow, Rick Nash, and Brian Gianna. For the defense, top point getter, Sheldon Surrey. Then Tomas Kaberle, Jay Bouwmeester, Paul Mara, Ian White, Ed Jovanovski, Chris Letang, and Dion Phaneuf. Most goals, Chris Pronger with 14. In terms of the goalies, the winningest, Florian Kipper, 46 apiece. And the shutout leader, Mika Kiprusoff, Jaguar, Luongo, and Anderson, 6 each. For the rookie race, it went to a goalie last year. I'd be shocked if it did not go to good old Mikey Backlund or Eric Tangradi. Holy shit. Cam Fowler, Michael Repick. Is there a goalie that can compete with that? Not really. Yeah, it should be. Hey, shout out to Benjamin Cons. So legend. It should be one of those two. By the way, the PIM leader was Chris Neal. Jared Bowl, Boris Valdovic were up there. Anything else fun we can look at? Who was the hit leader? Steve Downey. Phaneuf was second. Tallest player in the league is Zdeno Chara. Fucking Simone Denis Pepin was 6'8". I didn't know that. Shortest player in the league is Nathan Gerby. The heaviest player, well, the lightest player is Nathan Gerby. The heaviest is Derek Bogard. What a beast. Who led the AHL in points? Good question. I don't think it was John Scott. I looked at Western Conference because I have to go to AHL. There we go. Only 122 PIMs to stand on Cherry Noy. I did not 122. Back with my day, Tiger Williams. Anyway. AHL point leader was Maxim Mayorov, Dadonov, Kevin Veilleux, Philip Gogula, Brian Cameron, Sergei Koristin, Oscar Osala, and Maro Yorg. 51 goals for Sergei Koristin. Holy shit. God damn. Goddamn Sergei Koristin. But all right, we have made the playoffs. Mission failed successfully. And we'll take on the Buffalo Sabres. And apparently we also had the goal of 40 wins. We got 42 and we made the playoffs. So this ownership group can't complain about fuck. I hit every target they set for me. Every single one. But now we're probably going to get pooped on by the Buffalo Sabres, who won 48 games this year. Cody, potentially. Let's look at the Sabres, shall we? I mean, for us, this is what we're rolling with. Kulemin, Tavares, Bozak. Let's go Caputi, Tavares, Bozak, Kulemin, Grabowski, Kessel. Slaney, Betts, Versteeg, Thorburn, Boyce, Armstrong. Defense, Phaneuf and Shen, Boschman, Komisarek, Ollie, and Eminger. Our goalie is J.S. Jaguar. Buffalo has Thomas Vanek with Derek Roy and Jason Pominville. Alex Tangay, Tyler Ennis, and Eric Cole. Rafi Torres, Paul Gostad, and Drew Stafford. Mike Greer, Jochen Hecht, and Patrick Kaleta. Defensively, Chris Campoli and Mark Giordano. Michael Roosevelt and Andre Sakara, Jordan Leopold, and Chris Butler. The goaltender, Ryan Miller. That is a better team than ours, at least from a well-rounded perspective. Our defense is better, but game number 1 of this best of 7. Pominville strikes first. Ennis scores. Bozak gets one back, but it's too little, too late. As the Sabres take game 1. Damn. I don't expect us to win this at all. Game 2. Ennis, Vanek, Slaney, and Versteeg. Oh my god. So in the first period, it was Ennis and Vanek offset by Slaney and Versteeg. In the second period, Ennis, then Versteeg, and then Vanek, Giordano, Pominville. Third period, Luka Caputi scores, but we are down 2-1 in the series. Losing both games on home ice, or on the road, I should say, to start. Buffalo's off to a good beginning. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Well, something's got to change. I don't know what that's going to be. You know what? I guess maybe instead of being like, hey, play an offensive style, can I get us to play a defensive style? All right, offensive approach. Get caught up the ice. Forecheck. Let's play a little bit of a trap. Drop the center back. Leafs getting eliminated in the first round. Very realistic. Yeah, but I don't think we're forcing Game 7 for this one, you know? I don't think we're forcing Game 7. Dude, Jiggy. Off to a very, very bad start. I want to get Colby Armstrong up on a higher line. Jiggy, what's that save percentage so far, champ? .878. James Reimer. Optimus Rhyme. What will it be in Game 3? 2-0 Sabres. Roy Pominville. We can't beat Ryan Miller. We are down 3-0. 28 save shutout for Miller. And we are in an unbelievable amount of trouble. It will take a reverse sweep to get out of this set of circumstances. I gotta show an animation of what the strats are supposed to do. Used to be pretty helpful, huh? I don't really know what else we could do, man. Let's go Caputi, Grabowski, Kessel, Kuhlman, Tavares, Bozak. Did we get fired twice? I accomplished all the goals that they had for me this season. I cannot imagine getting fired here. But maybe it happens. Maybe we just have too many defensive defensemen. I don't know. Reimer's in. He had a decent game. Game 4 for the win. 3-0 Leafs. Bozak, Kessel, Caputi. Hesh gets one back. Boyce and Torres. We survive. There will be no sweep. Daryl Boyce scored in a playoff game. That's a 4-2 Toronto win. We live to fight another evening. Probably only one more evening, but hey, we live to fight. By the way, the Marlies made the playoffs too. 43-win season, not bad. Game number 5, back in Buffalo. 1-0 Leafs, Phil Kessel. 2-1 Leafs, Kessel and Pominville. The Toronto Maple Leafs have forced game number 6. We're fighting. We're scratching. We're clawing. Trying to do the impossible. 68 GM rep. Let's go. Shout out to Paradise. 26 months. What happened to Nashville? They fired my ass. We went to the Maple Leafs and made the playoffs while the Preds missed the postseason. We call that sweet karma. And now we're in a must-win Game 6 against Buffalo. 2-0 Sabres. 6-0 Sabres. Well, our season is over. Apparently all the Sabres jerseys are locked. I gotta go input that code in the menu. So yeah, our season is over. But, you know, let's play the third period. And, you know, we had a good season. We had a good season. We were looking a little bit shaky It was definitely not a guarantee that we were even going to make the playoffs, as was our assigned goal. We made the playoffs, and, you know, we were down 3-0, forced it to a Game 6. We did okay for ourselves. You can come back. Baffle, I appreciate the confidence. But we are down 6-0 at the start of the third period on home ice. Oh, Grabowski just got murdered. The good thing is the coaching setup changes itself. Komisarek to Grabowski. Gets leveled. Kessel just wasn't fast enough to give him an option. It's been a very disappointing season for Phil Kessel. By our expectations, good poke check. Kessel just gets bodied by Vanek. Komisarek, just chip it out. Now Kessel. Trying to weave a bit. Kessel. Pull him in for Shen. Hit his own man. Eric Roy. Just crushed us there. Too many hot dogs for old Philly. Man, we were just getting murdered physically. Tavares. And at least see if we can avoid getting shut out. Tyler Bozak doing a little push puck action. Bozak trying. Has so little options. Keeps it in. Boschman. Bozak for Shen. He couldn't handle the pass. Oh, this team. How do we even make the playoffs? Very similar to the actual 2013 Leafs. How did we even make the playoffs? That was aimed for Tavares. Saved by Reimer. Bozak. Tried to get it to Tavares. We can't pass. Oh my god, dude. Ennis just cooked me. Good save, Reimer. Yeah, we can't get anything going, man. Like, my forwards just aren't giving me options in the passing lanes. We're just getting obliterated. We gotta try to at least get one here. Keith Ali. That's random line change almost screwed me. Just got no options. Ollie shot, save. Damn. Well, hey, we got a shot off. That's good. That's got to count for something. We got a shot off. Slaney, Boyce, and Thorburn out here.
The Maple Leafs conversion rate not good enough. The shots have been about equal, but they are down, and this is not
Slaney couldn't
be
get the
an
hit.
easy deficit to overcome.
Oh, Wally, we need the intercept there. And Buffalo nearly made it 7-1. 7-0. I'd have to be aiming for 7-1. 6 goals in 6 games for Jason Pominville in this series. That's nuts. Butler shot. Rebound, scores. As number 23 just stood there. That was Francois Beauchemin. Did not react to the puck at all. Didn't know where it was. And Mike Greer makes it 7-0. Shout out to Francois Beauchemin doing nothing. Hell of a way for our season to end. Oh my God, what a goal for Chris Versteeg. Sneaks a muffin past Ryan Miller to end the shutout. Third goal of the series for Chris Versteeg. There will be no shutout. At the very least, there will be no shutout. Come on, Kessel, start mucking. Kessel the push. Leopold stuck with them. Yeah, last goal wins. Dion Phaneuf, former cover boy. Luca Caputi. Chip it down low for Kessel. Roll out, nothing there. Thomas Sarek for Dion. Nope.
That one's not going through in the pad side. Here's a good pass up the wing to Vanek.
At least we hit Patrick Coletta.
Moving along the boards, big time scrum going on here.
Enough for Kessel as we approach our final 10 seconds.
What a move he put on.
Oh boy.
Back up onto the point on that
Thomas
pass.
Sarek for Phaneuf. I was looking for more of a 1T. It didn't go through. Buffalo eliminates Toronto in 6 games.
Buffalo's victory means they will advance, but
Dang.
well, absolutely, Gary. They were in the position to
Well, hey, we were down 3-0. We showed a bit of fight.
exactly what they wanted to.
And the Sabres decided to put their foot down and end our season, our first year in Toronto. But hey, we made the playoffs.
The teams exchange handshakes.
We did make the playoffs.
Gary, and hockey is really representative of
We'll take that. Unpopular take, Buff Slug jerseys were amazing. I like them a lot, too. I like them a lot, too. I mean, I do have a goat head on the back wall there. It is my favorite Sabres jersey, but I mean, I like this. Hell of a game for Eric Cole, Alex Tanguay, and Ryan Miller. Our season comes to an end. Buffalo doesn't have a bad jersey. Okay, that's not true. They do very much have a bad jersey in their history, but I also love it because of how bad it is. But that, like, 2013-14 alternate, I think it was, absolutely horrific. I want one so badly. Final, what's up, man? I want one of those shit Saber alts so much. So much. Now, not this one. This alternate for the Sabres, I also want one of those. The blue, like, mwah. That's delicious. This one. Genuinely a terrible jersey. I love it so much. I want one so bad. Like, this season was amazing for some garbage jerseys. Because the Sabres had that one, which, again, is objectively hideous. I love it to death. I love it so much. And then the New York Islanders had that pile of shit. Which I also kind of want. Yeah, this was an interesting time. Because then you had other teams that had delightful jerseys, like the Coyotes with the fucking Desert Dog, which is just 10 out of 10. That jersey template, not the logo, but that template should have been their actual jersey. That's the... With respect to the Kachina, that is my favorite Coyotes jersey they ever had, is the Desert Dog alternate. It's unreal. It's so nice. But I digress. All right. We got bounced from the playoffs, but again, we shouldn't be getting fired at the very least. I'm happy about that. That's not too bad. I'm just going to say, if you go back, a lot of people hated those fucking jerseys. People soften on jerseys over time. I am no different, right? Like, if you look at, like, and I think we've done this. I don't know if I made it a video. If you go back to say thank you to Daniel for dropping that Prime sub, 22 months. Daniel, thank you very much. I hope you had a phenomenal weekend. Thank you for continuing to support my face. If you go back to, like, even the reverse retros, like, there are some jerseys I'm like, oh, that's hideous, that I've softened my stance on. Chris Versteeg led this team in scoring 5 points in 6 games. John Tavares did not have a goal in those 6 games. Unacceptable. Unacceptable, JT. I know you're only like 21, 22 right now. Kuhlman did not record a point. You're out of here, pal. You're out of here. That is horrific. Colby Armstrong also did not record a point. Defensively, dude, Phaneuf was tied for the team lead in points. 14 PIMs for Keith Ollie didn't help. And then goalie-wise, Reimer was significantly better than Jaguar. Significantly better. It just didn't matter. Just didn't matter by the end of it, unfortunately. But Full season in the books with the Leafs, at least. Like I said, I can't imagine we're going to get fired. I got a couple of things to do, including importing that or inputting that jersey code, so we don't run into that weird issue where the Sabres jerseys weren't there. Because it was a weird time where they didn't have that roster editing system to actually do jersey updates. It was weird. It was a different time. I wore an onion in my belt, which was the style at the time. Sign into EA, boy, let me tell you, I can't. It won't let you. Will not let you. Only jerseys that deserve to have no water held is the Jazz Piss jersey. You're correct, by the way. Those jerseys were objectively fucking horrific. Enter code BCX kilogram 8F KX 3H 4 M3P5. Why it had to be such a ridiculous code, I don't know, but there we go. We got the alternate jerseys. Quick and easy. Quick and easy. We'll save that profile. Hopefully we don't have to worry about it from there. Hopefully we don't. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully. All right, let's keep trucking here. Don't know if it's going to be as late of a stream as it was last night, by the way. I'll warn people in advance. I was tired when I started the stream. I'm feeling okay right now, but, you know. I also got to wake up a bit earlier tomorrow. We do have time, though, to see what happens next. The continued adventures of our GM. To see where he's at. I have to admit, I'm impressed with the season and the playoffs. Finally, somebody who appreciates me and the hard work that I put in. I deserve this. Give me my flowers, god damn it. Suck it, Nashville is right. Nashville didn't even make the playoffs, and now I have an ownership group that supports me. You goddamn right. Suck it. Live long and suck it. Finally getting some goddamn appreciation up in this bitch. All I had to do was go to Canada. That's all I had to do was go to Canada to get that respect. All right. We got a little bit more scouting to do. Apparently Cato could be top 5. That's interesting. Defenseman, not that I think we'll have a top 5 pick. Let's look at that goalie, Sillinger. Portland Pirates got eliminated from the playoffs. I'm very upset about it. I do believe the Marlies have been eliminated as well. Goalies, we still don't know a ton about Sillinger. We're not going to have enough time to do everything we want to do. Polly, what's up, dude? Man, what a terrible year for the Dub. Holy shit, they don't have a single goalie. OHL. We're okay. The Q, let's take a look because of Dandino. But yeah, we had a good season. We knew ownership was going to be happy with how we did. We hit all their goals, so. God, we still don't know enough about Dandino. Let's move on. Let's take a look at their goalies. I do still find it funny how much rest of world player generation there is. I mean, it being so active is the reason why it's so inactive nowadays. Because a lot of people complained. I can't say I'm not guilty of it myself. But my issue was like, okay, I'm cool with it. But also, like, you gotta actually, you know, not have it be so random. You know? As we say hello to Tiebreaker for the random $3, and that's got to be $5 Canadian, right? That's got to be $5 Canadian, right? God damn. Paradise, we do have John Tavares, yeah. We did offer sheet Tavares for 4 first-round picks, just like we did for Doughty, and I'm kind of regretting it. The Florida Panthers have won the Stanley Cup a decade early. A decade early for the Florida Panthers. And the Lake Erie Monsters have won You said you deserve to finally get your respect, so treat yourself to some dollar menu. Can $5 even get you anything at McDonald's anymore? Hold on. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Let me see. Let me see. What do we got? We can get you a soda. Maybe. Let me see. Let me see. This is important science. If you have the app, yes. I do have the app, but granted, I don't think I've used it since I went to Seattle 2 years ago. It was just easier. Let's see. I got 2 double cheese and fries for $5. Hold on. Hold on. Do I really care enough about this now that I think about it? I don't care. That was a crisp $3.79 USD. There you go. I just realized I don't actually care about that. Florida beat Calgary in 5 games. Calgary's never winning again, are they? Are they? So we've seen New Jersey, Montreal, and Florida win a cup so far. Art Ross Trophy goes to Sidney Crosby again, leading point scorer. Hart Trophy goes to Mika Kiprusoff. MVP Mika Kiprusoff for Calgary. Paul Mara won the Norris. Okay. Sure. The Calder to Backlund. That makes sense. Conn Smythe winner Thomas Vokoun. Vezina Trophy to Mika Kiprusoff. Selke to Matt Cook. Holy. Ted Lindsay Award to Mason Raymond. And the Rocket Richard to Simon Gagne. Lake Erie Monsters win the Calder Cup. Just skip the old Bing. I did, but also because it's just randomly assigns it. There's nothing really tied to it. Modern day, it's actually kind of tied to who had like the worst plus minus in the league, which is weird. A snack wrap, a McDouble, and a McChicken. God, remember the days of the dollar menu actually being a dollar menu. Good times. Let's see. Tim Thomas has retired. Vesa Toskala, Martin Brodeur. Boucher, Johnson, Garon, Graham. Centers, Vinny Prospel's gone. Jason Arnott. Brendan Morrison, Marchant, Smolinski, Yell, and White. Final. It's got to be Osprey, right? Right wing side. Langenbrunner, Dimitra, Dvorak, Clark, Laperriere, Asham, Letnin, Wade Belak. Left wing side. Steve Sullivan, Smith, Maltby, Holmstrom, Brunette. And defensively, McCabe, Kuba, Hammerlick, Salvador, Redden. Some big names gone. Adam Foote. All right. All right. Reese Scarlett retired. Not the GOAT. Jordan Cochemilio. What a name. Also, Stefan Nason still in this draft. If we take a look at contracts, who needs to go? Dare I say John Tavares? We still want to shop Luke Shen around. Well, maybe not, actually. Maybe he is starting to be worth that. We definitely want to shop around Francois Beauchemin and Mike Komisarek, I think. I said definitely. Beauchemin wasn't that bad. He was terrible in the playoffs. Komisarek. Grabowski, Versteeg. Armstrong's deal is up. Armstrong, Kuhlman. At the very least, need to be on the block. And we'll figure out somebody else. With those deals expiring, though, we got to see if there's anything there. So Armstrong, Kuhlman, and who else would make sense here? I mean, maybe Jaguar, honestly, just kind of see what the market is. Team wants athleticism. We're good with that. Kuhlman for that Russian guy. It was the Blue Jackets, wasn't it? It wasn't the Caps. All right, our second draft. We do not have a first-round pick this year because of... Oh, that's shit. That's right, we do. Because we traded for one. But the Islanders do have our own. I believe the 16th, right? And I think they dealt it. But yeah, we have pick number 22 in this draft. I'll take that. I'll take that. Couple trades today already. Thomas Greiss for Gregory Campbell. Alexander Pacharski. Mikhail Samuelson for Exelby, Smithson, and Ekholm. So Nashville's making moves. We have 4 trade offers, one for each phone. Los Angeles is calling. Granlund for Colton Tubert. Achilles, the goal is to get an achievement that I did not get 15 years ago, which is to achieve legend status. That's the only goal. All right, so Granlund was a hell of a free agent signing for us. He's still very promising. He went up like 2 to 3 points this past year. Colton Tubert is 23 and a 77. Tough guy. Also had that controversy with Subban, didn't he? Was it Subban? I think it was. I think I'm going to say no. I think we're going to keep Granlund. He's younger. He's better. We'll keep Granlund. Achilles just through play. Washington. Granlund for Shane O'Brien. No. Dallas. Granlund for Brian Southerby. Dude. Ottawa. Granlund in a 7th for Nick Foligno. Well, we're keeping Granlund. That's for sure. And Kadri, Shen's value. I think it was the Sharks that had the first pick. If I'm not mistaken. I am mistaken. Who the hell had that first pick? I always forget to look. I could have sworn it was the Sharks. Shit. Cody, it was Maxim Mayorov, and I swear to God, he was on the Blue Jackets. And I've said this 3 times already. So you're risking it. If I'm right, you're risking it. Bam! Shush! Shush! Oh, no, wait, you're right. I am wrong. It wasn't Mayorov. Fuck, who was it? I'm going to shush you anyway. I'm going to shush you anyway. I'm defensive. I'm 0 for 2 lately. Who the fuck was it then? It wasn't Bliznak. Who the fuck was it then? It wasn't Globkey, who we didn't draft. Oh, it was Koriston. That's who it was. Yeah, 51 goals, Sergei Koriston. There he is. He's not even that good. How the fuck did he put up 51 goals? All right, anyway. See, at least I know he was Russian. Who the hell had the first pick? I don't fucking remember. I could have sworn it was San Jose. Guard sees him. Guards unsees him. Actually, Guard sees him anyway. Shit. We have Chicago's pick. Colorado, Columbus, Dallas, Detroit. I really should just screenshot it every time. All right, Minnesota definitely has a high pick. I don't know if I feel confident making a high selection, though. Philly's way up there. Phoenix is way up there. Maybe we talk to Phoenix. San Jose at number 1. Which is weird, because they definitely don't. Neither one of those picks are definitely a first overall pick. But I guess maybe we'll take San Jose's first then, if that's true. In real life, yes, this was the McKinnon year, but it won't be in the game. Well, I'll still take that San Jose first, because that's insane. Unless it's not their first, but it's definitely not Detroit's first. Maybe we'll trade for Detroit's pick, but why is the value so much lower? It doesn't make sense. I guess we'll just fuck around anyway. Man, Keith Ollie's value is that high? He is up to an 81. He's actually not that bad. Now could be a good time to cash out on Francois Beauchemin. Could be. Value is fake. That's why it doesn't make sense. All right. We definitely can't give them Boschman because of the salary unless there's somebody we can take that's expensive and on an expiring deal. Dougie Murray. What if we give you the Chicago pick? I don't like this. It was Detroit. That's super weird. What if we give you Boschman and a 4th for the 1st and Dougie? Yeah, they were very mad about it. You know what? I'm just going to... Oh, God. Hold on. We got to go for it if Detroit's value is that low. Unless it's lying about how low the value actually is. You know? So back over. The problem is they don't have much in the way of cap space. So we can't use Boschman. Can we use Colby Armstrong, whose deal is expiring? What about a 4th and Armstrong? They'd have too many skaters. Fuck. Well, we got 2 phones left. And did BlackBerry ever drop the ball? Yeah. Yeah. All right. A 4th. Colby Armstrong. And I take back Big John McCarthy. And we also give up a 5th. They don't want Colby Armstrong because the deal's expiring. I don't think we're managing to get this pick. We have one more shot at it. So maybe it's not showing the proper value. It's showing what the value is to San Jose, but not what the value is actually supposed to be. What if we give up a 2nd? What if we give up a 2nd and a 3rd? No. All right. Well, I probably just offended the fuck out of San Jose. Cato's off the board. Obviously not going to be much in the way of familiar names. So the question is, who is available for us here? In terms of goalies, a couple of dudes in the 1st round. Sergei Bulakov. Francois Lemieux. Neither look that good. Serge Oulet. Nolan Langenbrunner. I'm not really liking either of them. Or any of them. Defensively, Marian Suchi looks pretty damn good. And he's 18 as well. Plenty of time to develop. Suchi looks pretty damn good. What about forwards? Akim Gotch, not bad. Akim Gotch is not that bad. Who do we have in the 2nd round? Kelly Kavanaugh is a big risk. Mats Oland would also be a big risk. Pete Kessler out of Norway. Lindsay, a Sundin. I think we got to go for Marian Suchi. 18-year-old defender. He looks good. He looks good. We'll go for it. BlackBerries had keyboards as late as 2015. I mean, eventually they just kind of had to stick with it. The BlackBerry Priv. Yeah, I mean... Well, to see, the screen has to be bigger, so of course the keyboard has to be smaller. It's like, yeah, no. It's no bueno. No bueno. Tubert for Purcell, O'Brien for Mitchell. All right, good. We shouldn't get offers for those guys again. Colorado's calling. Granlund for Jay McKee. No. San Jose is calling. Granlund and Hrubeck for Rafalski and Prosser. No. Vancouver's calling. Jaguar for Willie Mitchell. I don't think I want to take on the cap hit, to be honest. No, thank you for that one. We're good. 2nd round pick. Who do we have? Who do we have? Who do we have? For goalies. Nobody I'm overly interested in. Yeah, nobody I'm overly interested in for goalies. Adrian Ramsey out of China. Hello, comrade. Yeah, nobody I'm overly interested in. Defense. Bump, defense. Dmitry Kasparaitis. Russian. German's also interesting. Nathaniel Germain. German. Ooh, Maurice Perreault. Hello. 8.0 athletic grade. Tanner Muth. Duncan Seaman. All right, it's going to take somebody crazy for me to not take Maurice Perreault. It's going to take somebody crazy. Gordy Lindsay out of Croatia is not bad. North Korean Damian Kearns. Colin Jacobs, Brady Broussard, Edwin Fedoruk out of Norway. Mikko Kiprasov. Our scouts did like that guy, but we have our guy. We have our guy. Maurice Perreault, another big defender. Round number 3. No trade offers at all. Fine by me. Round number 3. Who do we have? Again, goalies. Best one from the looks of it is Andrew D'Agostini. Not to be heightest, he's 5'9". I don't want to draft Darren Pang in 2013. Let's see. Aside from that, Duncan Simons, whatever the hell it is, he's there again. Siemens! Sorry, all I can hear is the old NHL commentary. Passes the puck to Seaman. Love for you to try Nations United with this game. It would be interesting. It would be interesting. Zachary Ewan is not bad either. Siemens and Ewan not that bad. Harrison Rupp, who I think was a Pittsburgh prospect. All right. Shout to Jagger Dirk, who was also with Pittsburgh at one point. And then forwards, Colin Jacobs, hell of a risk. Edwin Fedoruk's a bit of a risk. Give us a, again, our scouts said they really like this kid. Cochemilio, we might have to test him out. Oh man, Luke Hitkamp. Super high risk, high reward for him. Stefan Nason. Garrett Muse, who I also think was a Pittsburgh or Colorado, actually. Vinny Trocheck. Super high risk, high reward for Vinny Trocheck. I am going to trust our scouts on this one because I need to know if they're trustworthy. Let's see. Siemens went to Buffalo. Trocheck is still there, but he won't fall to us at this stage. No trade offers in round 4. I think Trocheck made it to us. Hell yeah, Vinny Trocheck. Bam. Round 4, we get Vinny Trocheck. Very nice. Yeah, we're not getting any more trade offers here. Round number 5. At this point, we just go for who we think is the best available. There is a 7.5 athlete, Matt McLeod, who has a hell of a black eye. There's also Barclay Goodrow. Hao Shi Wang is who I was thinking of, a.k.a. Simon. I think we just go for McLeod at this point, right? Unless there's a couple interesting 7.0s. Ricard Pedersen. Olivier Archambault. Is there anybody who's really good defensively? It's Matt McLeod. Matt McLeod is the pick. We come up to round number 6. Still no trade offers. Looks like Barclay Goodrow's still there. So he will likely be the next guy, yeah. We'll take Barclay Goodrow as well. And then round number 7, of course, no trade offers. Who's it going to be? Francis Beauvillier, not too bad with 2 7.0s. Defensively, Adam Lowry, who's super high risk. So was Michael Curtis. Anthony Kamara, Bruins legend. Let's go. And an athlete score. I did Michael Curtis. Like, if that's anywhere close to being correct, that's insane. Beauvillier is pretty damn good, though. Yeah, it's got to be Michael Curtis unless there's a goalie, which is fair. I wasn't overly impressed by any of these guys. I mean, the best guy would be Tyson Teichman. 6-foot goalie. Yeah. Let's risk it in the 7th round. We'll take Michael Curtis, and we'll just see if that's anywhere close to being correct. So, not much in the way of trades, which has been, unfortunately, the status quo for us. It's a little bit frustrating and a little bit annoying, but we'll do what we got to do. We will do what we got to do. It's fine. All right, let's see. What do we have here? So goalie-wise, Reimer obviously gets the qualifying offer. Eriksson will get the qualifying offer. Peter Delmas can still get a little bit better, but 68 at 23, we're going to drop Delmas. Let's be aggressive with that. Defensively, Keith Ali, fabulous. Oh my God. Shevich really improved. You haven't played Delmas, so that's why I wanted to get rid of him, right? Because Matt Carruth's going to be in the AHL this year. He and Hrubeck, unless there's somebody better. We'll qualify Ali. Ooh, we got choices from there, though. What do we got for prospects? Suchi! Let's go! 74 overall at 18 for Marian Suchi. A- offensive potential. Let's go. That athleticism is going to be mid. But as a DFD with A- offensive potential, fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Maurice Perreault was only a C, but he's a 70 at 19. Yeah, he's going to be bang average by the end of it. That's a bit of a bummer. Bell we took before. Right wing side, Brassard. McLeod ended up being okay. 64 at 19. He's not going to get much better, though. Mid prospect. That's like a medium 9. And then, of course, we had Landeskog. Left wing side. Goodrow is a 65 at age 20. Another C potential. Okay. And then, down the middle, Fedotof's up to a 69 at 19. St. Croix's okay. 65 at 20, B-. I mean, I know we took him last year, but I was worried about him. He's looking okay. Curtis is a 65 at 20, but he's only a C. Okay. Honestly, I don't think we did that bad. Trocheck's a C. Cocamilio's also a C. Okay, so maybe don't trust the scouts on like, hey, here's my suggested, at least until they're maxed out. Okay, but I think we're looking better. Defensively, Martin, you were really good for us this year. I cannot afford to give you that contract. I'm sorry. You're out. Hopefully you get a job somewhere else. Steve Eminger, we're also going to drop you for the moment. You know, 3rd pair at best. Marc-Andre Bourdon we'll keep. Danny Richmond's 28 at this point. He's a dude. Yeah. He is a dude. We'll see you later, Danny. Old Danny boy. Juraj Mikus. Can still technically get a little bit better, but he is 24. I'll keep him for now. Suchi, we don't need to sign immediately, nor do we need to sign Perreault. Zach Bell. I don't plan on signing Zach Bell. He's not it. He's not it. Right wing side, Colby Armstrong. How much is he looking for? Yeah, no shot. No shot. Sorry, Colby, you're out of here. Chris Thorburn. Dirt cheap for Thorburn. We'll keep that. What about Mike Brown? Also dirt cheap. We can keep that. That's all right. Mikhail Stefanovic, we will keep. Martin played 1 game for you this year. Was he any good? Martin. Who the fuck is Martin? Austin Broussard. 65 at 20, B- only. We're not going to sign Broussard. Landeskog. Fortunately, Landeskog isn't really going to develop the way we need him to either. Offensively, he's going to be useless. So, probably not signing Landeskog. He's just not going to pan out in this timeline. Chris Versteeg. Got to keep Versteeg if we can. Kuhlman can go. He was trash this past year. Kuhlman's out. But yeah, we'll keep Versteeg for that. That's fine. Luca Caputi. Hit him with the qualifying offer. Slaney. We'll keep Slaney around. Barclay Goodrow. Not going to sign Barclay Goodrow either, honestly. Darryl Boyce, just kind of a dude for the bottom 6. We could always bring him back. Fedotov does not need to be signed. St. Croix. St. Croix. Yeah, he's at least got those 2 Bs. We'll sign him to his ELC. Welcome in MSC. Michael Curtis. We're not going to sign Mikey Curtis, unfortunately. Jordan. Not going to sign you either. And Mitchell Theoretz. Needs a lot of improvement, but we'll give him the chance. We'll give him the chance. So we are going to have some cap space. At least. So that's not too bad. Dude, Sidney Crosby might be a free agent this year. Versteeg is signed. Thorburn, Brown, St. Croix, and Theoretz. That works. All right, so obviously Reimer and Erickson haven't signed yet. We do have some other RFAs. But that's not a big deal. Okay. Okay, free agency is the big question then. We'll see if any of the other RFAs sign. Do wonder if Mayorov and that dude on the Caps will be... Yeah, I mean, in fairness, I did kind of forget the trade for him. We'll have to see if he's out there at all. It is an intriguing player to score 51 goals in the AHL, but be kind of mid in terms of anything else. Emperor, what's going on, man? I'd say we're still looking for athleticism with a defensive surplus. Draft picks, all picks, surplus later picks. And again, we are just a fully open block right now. And we'll see what's up. In terms of who was on the block, good weekend, fair enough. I don't really know who I'd want to add to the block right now. And I guess like Landeskog, he's not worth anything. Alternate timeline where Landeskog is not a cup-winning captain. I mean, I guess Jaguar would make sense because of Reimer and the other guy. Yeah, I guess we'll just get Jiggy on there. We'll wait from there. Okay. So with the RFAs, it's 5 roster spots. Not a ton. We also don't have a first-round pick this year. RFAs include Steve Mason again. He's not going to get any better, nor can we afford him, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, we don't have our own first-round pick. We can't do much. Prospect-wise, McMullen's not good. Defensively, Tyler Myers, Vlasic, Russell. Again, we just don't have the money. And forwards, any interesting young players to target? Dude, Sidney Crosby is an RFA. Unfortunately, we chose John Tavares last year. Let's see. O'Reilly, Mahler, Gustafson, Anton Gustafson. First round pick of the Caps back in 08. Another playmaker. I'm going to say no. Yeah. Wish there were other RFAs to go after, but there really aren't. So UFA goalies, Nick Backstrom, Marty Turco, the big two. Really, it's just Backstrom. Prospects. There is a dude named Michael Salmon, or Salmon, if you're a person of culture. Who's more intriguing than any of the B minuses for that reason. We will definitely go for the Slam and Salmon. See if he signs with us. Defensively, we don't need anybody, but Colin White is out there. Prospects. Ooh, Dylan Donnelly. That's a must. It's a must target. He's a straight-up B potential. And then forwards. Top free agents, Morrow, Nathan Horton, Pierre-Marc Bouchard, Mike Comrie. We don't have to talk about anybody else. And then for the B-minus prospects, who do we have that's really up there in terms of rating, if anybody? Prob Rye, but he's 23 already. Nobody that crazy. Shout out to Rock Regimbald, though. That's a great name. So yeah, maybe we hold. Maybe we hold. I can see if God, it was Mayorov and who else? I honestly forgot the guy's name already. And again, there's no player search. Is Maxim Mayorov there? Mark Mancari, my goat. Yeah, Mayorov's not out there. I can't imagine they dropped that other guy then after 51 goals, so. All right, we are going to wait from there. Again, it says 37 players under contract, but actually that's not the case because of the amount of RFAs, including the goalies. So. All right. So we march and we move. Began with a K. It sure did. Michael Salmon has signed with us, which is great. And Dylan Donnelly went somewhere else. You fucked up, Donnelly. You could have been a hero here. It's going to leave us with 4 roster spots, and I don't think we're really going to be able to sign anybody else right now. I mean, I guess maybe 1 or 2 dudes. But the problem is I don't know if I want it to be prospects or not. That's the issue. I mean, Gleboff is still there, but he's terrible. Let's see. So if we go with another defender, I mean, Dougie Hamilton, Jacob Falwich is out. Dude, the Preds didn't sign those two? You fargin' idiots. Oh my God, they're so dumb. We'll take back the 2 guys, hopefully, that we drafted when we were in Nashville, Falwich and Hamilton. We'll see if they sign. What has gone on in Nashville? The great Predator disaster. Dougie went elsewhere. Son of a bitch, Dougie. Come on. Again, I can't offer them more money or my GM will get mad. We did get Jacob Falwich back, though. Who was the better of the 2? The Preds at the max limit for the contract? Probably. It's got to be something like that. They didn't even sign their RFAs last year, though, so. They are just being horrifically mismanaged since getting rid of me. Gotta be honest, there's really not a forward that I like the look of there. All too old and not good enough. Defensively, though. I mean, Muzzin's there, but he's already 24. I think we're good. I think we're good. Leave those roster spots open in case anything pops up. But yeah, certainly no major moves this postseason. I should look for Granstrom. He's a center if you want him. I'll look for him. Stefanovic took that qualifying offer. But yeah, we made the major move last year with John Tavares. We can't do it every year. We're not the Vegas Golden Knights. Alex Aliardi. Let's see. Granstrom. He's not out there. Riku Hall's out there, though. And Freddie Hamilton. The superior Hamilton. Freddie Hamilton. Where did you end your career? Are you still playing? There's no way you're still playing. When did Freddie Hamilton last play? Mikos assigned. Freddie Hamilton last played in 2018. Finished his career in the NHL, by the way, with Calgary and Arizona. That's nuts. That's nuts. Robert Slaney took the qualifying offer. Very nice. Marc-Andre Bourdon has been qualified. We'll match that offer. We wouldn't get any compensation, so we might as well keep him. Nice try, Ottawa. You bastards. He could have been a left wing at the time. Think I'm just going to go on this wild goose chase? You think I'm just going to be hunting after these gooses? After these gooses. These geese. These geeses. Can you tell I'm just trying to kill time until the sim's done? Ooh, we got an off-season trade offer. And it's a shit one. And it's a garbage one. Granlund for Kyle Chipchura and George Parros. Yeah, I don't think I'll be trading Granlund. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just a horrific offer. My God. My God, I mean, on that facial hair alone, yes. Yes, but George Parros has lost all the goodwill that he once had for the magnificent facial hair by being completely inept at his job. It was Sergei Koristin. All right, let me see if he's still there. Do I have a plan? I sure do. Look at my plan. Look at the size of my plan. Also, hello, Baffle. I hope you were doing well, handsome. Let's see. Is there a Koristin? Always nice when you get a song from the actual soundtrack. Mike Hoffman. Koristin. Not there. Well, hey. It was worth a gander. See how we brought it back to the goose. The market's afraid of Granstrom. There may be a deal coming your way shortly. Okay, cool. I'm glad. Granlund for Stefan Veilleux. Dude, the AI are just trying to rob me blind for Granlund. No. No. This isn't your papa's Toronto Maple Leafs, okay? There's a competent brain at the helm. There's a competent brain at the helm. We're not going to sit here and get dunked on. I'm looking for 41 wins this year. Okay. I can do that. I can do 41 wins. It's less than last year. 61 GM rep. Still don't have enough there. All right. What do we got? Who hasn't signed yet? Caputi and Ollie. So we'll sign Luca Caputi. We'll sign Keith Ollie. Fabulous. Hey, Ollie, boy. We'll sign Reimer. Remember when you had a hard time trying to stay at a negative rep? Yeah, because it was primarily because I was overpaying for dudes on ELCs in free agency to make sure that I'd get them. That was the big issue. This game does not like that. How dare you not just leave it up to a game of chance? All right, couple first rounders. We'll go 2 weeks in the dub. Let's get those dudes signed, and then we'll try to finalize our roster for Season 3, which we might even be able to sim tonight, honestly. Don't really know if it's worth me switching to something else tonight because I got to wake up early tomorrow. Reimer, Eriksson, Ollie, and Caputi. There we go. All right. So goalies. Jaguar and Reimer. Caruth up to a 76. God damn. Eriksson's going to get dropped too. But yeah, Jaguar and Reimer. Defensively. Let's go through this again to see what we have. So we have Luke Shen as a right defender. We're going to have Dion as a left-handed guy. Komisarek is still somehow here Francois Beauchemin. I mean, the top 4 is pretty good. Keith Ali, fabulous he. At left D. Oh boy, who's that right D going to be? It's not Bordone. It's not Mikus. It's not going to be Filewich. We need a right defender. We are going to need a third pair right D. And we can look in free agency for that, just to keep it simple. All right, who's still out there? Oh, beautiful. Look at this. Brennan Evans, lefty. Who's the first righty? Sheldon Brookbank. That would get a tough guy on the team. Steve Monador. R.I.P. Steve. He might be the guy. Josh McNevin. Another tough guy. I mean, it's either Brookbank or Monador. We're going for Steve Monador. Gotta be. He's dirt cheap, too. Dirt cheap. So he'll be our he'll be our third pair right defender. In fairness, I actually don't know if we have the roster space to sign another one. We could be in trouble if the injuries add up on defense. We'll see. And there we go. Steve Montador is here. Montador is here, and he will replace Bordone. For the forwards. All right, Edelman, Lindbergh are not going to make the team. What do we look like at forward? Okay, we don't currently have a healthy scratch. So defense, we know, is Monador, Shannon Komisarek. That defense really isn't that bad. A lot of DFDs, though. 5 out of 6. Offensively. We got to go through this again. So let's see. In terms of lefties and righties, Christopher Stieg as a two-way forward, not a center. John Tavares, another lefty as a sniper, 80 in face-offs. Might as well just do this a different way. It's fine. Phil Kessel, sniper, not a center. No, yeah, it shows other options. Luca Caputi, sniper, not a center. Mikhail Grabowski, a playmaker, 75 face-off. Chris Thorburn, a grinder, not a center. Robert Slaney, a two-way forward, not a center. Tyler Bozak, alrighty, a playmaker, 72 face-off. It's not great. We know Mike Brown, another right-handed grinder. Nazem Kadri, 5-point improvement up to an 80. That is huge for Nazem Kadri. Sniper, 78 face-off. Granlund up to an 81. Playmaker, 73 on the draws. And Blair Betts, another grinder, 77 face-off. Okay, well, right now for the righties on the team, it's Brown, Bozak, Thorburn, and Kessel. So a third line, to make Mike Brown depth, a third line right wing would be great. I just don't know if we have the roster space for one. But that's probably the biggest need. And then centers, Tavares, Grabowski. Ah, fuck. We definitely have the problem of too many skill options. Too many skill options again. We know Blair Betts is secure. Slaney's going to make this team. Versteeg's going to make this team. Grabowski, Kadri, Granlund. Are any of you better suited as a two-way? Granlund is not. He's got 88 passing. He's already insane. Grabowski, we know, is really good offensively, too. Can Kadri be more of a two-way? Shit. Okay. We gotta figure something out here. We gotta figure something out. I mean, I feel like Caputi should make the team. Right? Like, Luka Caputi was good last year, man. 28 goals. Hasn't Kadri always been considered a two-way? Well, NHL career-wise, yes, but coming up, I mean, that's how it works, right? Coming up, it's, oh, you're the high skill, and then, oh, okay, never mind, you're going to settle into a role player, right? Like, most NHL role players are guys who were high-scoring dudes in junior, you know? And I want to make Tavares a two-way because he has to be. He's the best player on the team. He's got to lead the way offensively. So somebody has got to sit out. Honestly, I think it might be Granlund. I think we're going to stay with Kadri and give him a chance to work with Grabowski and Kessel. So I need, more than the Thorburn replacement, I need a third-line center. And that means Granlund might get sent down. But I need a third-line center. Granlund might be mad about it. Kadri is on a two-way deal. So if Kadri struggles, he can be sent down. Granlund can be called back up for him. So that's the game plan there. We need a third-line center. More than anything else, I don't even know if we can afford one. We can. I don't know if we'll be able to get the right wing. We'll check after the centers. So in terms of forwards, I need someone who is good on the draws. Dave Steckel, former Leaf. Also Dominic Moore, another former Leaf. I mean, Dave Steckel, grinder. Dominic Moore, grinder. We'll go for Dave Steckel. Just get a face-off wizard in there. That's what we need. That's what we need from the bottom six. Just let our forwards get a break and don't get hemmed into our own zone all the time. If we can get away with it. And David Steckel has signed. Can we get an upgrade at right wing? Chris Neal. Chris Neal, Trent Hunter. Chris Neal or Trent Hunter? When did you start with the Leafs a season ago? Got fired from the Preds, yes. After 2 years, we made the playoffs, lost in the first round to the Red Wings, who went on to lose in the Cup final. And, yep, they fired me. Best overall system would be if players went from, say, a 78 to an 85 after a great season and dropped back after a bad year. I wouldn't mind a more higher fluctuating rating system, to be honest. Dinas Zubris was a right wing for New Jersey for about 8 years. He sure was. And a very common Ultimate Team card. I mean, Neal is so much cheaper than Trent Hunter. Like, I get that Neal's a tough guy. I mean, Hunter probably does fit. He had 42 points last year. It's got to be Trent Hunter. It's got to be Trent Hunter. A little harsh. Yeah, you know the best part, Patriot? We made the playoffs last year. Nashville missed. They fucking played themselves. All right. They do want me to make the playoffs again this year. Trent Hunter has signed. How long was Zubris in the NHL for? Like, I'm going to say like 14 years. All right, defense is looking better. Forward-wise, call up Trent Hunter. Love a good fourth liner with a punchable face. It's my favorite. And we call up Dave Steckel. All right. So, Caputi Tavares, Bozak. Kadri, Grabowski, Kessel. Versteeg. We know Brown needs to be out of the lineup. He made his debut in 96. Final season was 19 year. Jesus, he was around earlier than I thought. All right, let's go. Versteeg, Betts, Hunter. Actually, let's go Steckel for the face-off. Slaney, Betts, Thorburn. An upgrade on Slaney would have been nice, but it's not a big deal. And then Mike Brown stays as a healthy scratch. He debuted at 18 in Philly. Damn, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's much earlier than I thought. I didn't think he debuted until like 2003. Let's see. Again, Shen, Komisarek, Monador, Phaneuf, Bosham, and Ali. Jaguar and Reimer in goal. I think we have a decent chance of making the playoffs again, you know? I think we do. Like, we definitely look for like a fourth line improvement on Slaney if other injuries happen. And then AHL, it's Eriksson and Caruth. I mean, Ericsson's not going to improve all that much at this stage. Harubik's also not going to improve that much. Salmon is, though. Salmon's got to get some games in there. Caruth, too, for that matter. So Ericsson's out for Salmon. I don't know if Salmon will get that many appearances because of the lack of auto-rotate, but we'll see what happens. Let's see. Defensively, I'm kind of okay with just leaving whoever in. Corbett, Devane, Nichols, Provost, Samoluk, Wogosh. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, Granlund should rip the AHL apart. He should be insane. Zuber's played for 6 teams. Can you name them? I mean, Philly. New Jersey. Oh, God. I mean, those are the 2 obvious ones. Philly, New Jersey. San Jose? I'm going to not look at chat for the moment, too, so tell me after. I think San Jose was definitely one of them. Philly, New Jersey, San Jose. Buffalo? Buffalo's up there. Philly, New Jersey, San Jose, Buffalo. Capitals? I'm not sure the 6th. Let me check chat. Max said Montreal. I don't remember him in Montreal, but that could be right. That could be right. Philly to Montreal, Caps, Buffalo, New Jersey. Okay, hey, I got 5 out of 6. That's not bad. I'll take 5 out of 6. That's pretty good. For a guy who played a good portion of his career before I was a sentient human being. 68 GM rep, baby. Let's go. Okay. I think we might be okay. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. We'll see. And then scouting, let's just kind of take it back and make sure it's working properly. Let's go, you know what, let's start rest of world. We had a South Korean this year. Russia, there was a goalie first rounder. Straight from Philly to Montreal for Mark Recchi. Damn. Shout out to Mark Recchi, who also played for a bunch of teams. I'm giving up points to upgrade the scout. I'm saving it for the pro because if we max out one of the staff members, we get points. That's why we're waiting. We don't have enough to upgrade the pro scout. Jersey numbers. Phaneuf, Grabowski, Kessel. I'm good with that. AHL. Ethan Warwick, captain of the AHL with the Marlies. Let's go. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. We'll spend a week on Finnish defenders. Let's see what we can do. We made the playoffs last year, lost to Buffalo in 6 in the first round. Can we do it again? Can we? Well, hopefully not losing to Buffalo in the first round. But can we make the playoffs again is the question. That is the question. We're still going to need more information on that defender. Goalie, we have some info. I just want to make sure, like Hentonen, I don't want anybody to be a complete unknown. And then we'll do some more in-depth scouting. Cody, do it again. Let's see. Yeah, it's the second one. Yeah, Grabowski, our leading goal scorer. I don't understand it, man. I really don't understand it. Also, Thorburn takes some pims. Thorburn takes some pims, and I don't like it. Goalies, nobody crazy. Switzerland, nobody crazy at all. Extralaga. Let's go there for a week. All right. Thorburn on the third or fourth line. He's on the fourth. He just must be fighting a ton. Which makes sense. You know? It makes sense. Alright. Alright. Let's see. The Extralaga. I think that was goalies, right? Forwards in Germany. Nothing. What about the U.S.? Let's get some info on that goalie. Feel to be a good year for rookies. Brother, when is it not a good year for rookies? Slaney is once again leading our team in goals. I gotta double check our tactics, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. Tavares and Kessel just do not want to score goals. Nazem Kadri is going to be out with a concussion. Only for a couple of days. Put some ice on it. Rub some Robitussin on it. Get that tussin in there, boy. QMJHL Latang. All right, really quickly. So I think that means Mike Brown's in our top 6. It sure does. I'm okay with that. All right, our strategy. Let's be more aggressive. Let's be more aggressive. At least as aggressive as we can be. We didn't have too many strategies back in my day. We had like 3 strategies. 3 whole strategies. Dave Steckel has broken his hand. Fuck. We're not going to call up Granlund. Who are we going to call up? Call up Brodin. He's 23. Just give him a chance. Best lines across the board. We'll fix it up after. Nazem Kadri is apparently available. We'll go best line. Steckel's out for 6 weeks, by the way. That is rough. Nothing like the injuries adding up immediately. Phil, would you like to score a goal or 2? John Tavares, would you like to score a goal or 2? Tyler Bozak was leading this team in scoring. Now it's Slaney. What the hell is going on here? Slaney still leads this team in goals. That is simply unacceptable. 7-9-2. Slaney leading this team in goals, man. Damn. Was Slaney that good last season? No, he was okay once we put him on the 4th line and called him up, but, like, no sign of, like, yeah, I can outscore Phil Kessel. All right. Oh, my God. Please, game. Please. Thank you. Anybody else that's just a complete unknown? There's a potential first rounder. We'll go to the O. Not that we have a first rounder this year, but you never know. We might get one. Maybe a sign to bump him up. We might have to. And Grabowski's taken over now, which now it's Capote. Everybody's scoring, but just not the dudes that we needed to be leading the way in scoring, especially 4 first-round picks, John Tavares. Should have known John Tavares on the Leafs wasn't going to work. Let's spend the time. WHL forwards. 11, 12, and 2. I mean, kind of a middling start. It's what we had to deal with last year, too, though. So, you know, we'll deal with it. Well, we learned John Tavares isn't the answer. Apparently not. He is now leading this team in goals, but he only has 10. So that sucks. Let's see. First rounder, Calambert. We got to see what you got cooking up. And Tavares is leading the team in assists and plus-minus at least, but Phil Kessel has pulled his groin. I mean, maybe we'll be better without Phil. I don't know. Phil, you indeed make me angry, Phil. Dave Steckel's at least ready to get back into the lineup. We'll just stay with best lines for now, instead of fucking around with it. Nazem Kadri has pulled his groin. Sweet God. That's what we needed to derail my season, is the injuries. That is exactly what we need. Can we please get information on Calambert? Shall we talk to Columbus or Washington? I mean, Grabowski's up to 14 goals. He's scoring. Phil's healthy-ish. Still going to be less than 100% for 2 weeks, but he's healthy-ish. We just need Kadri back. Grabowski is our outright point leader. Sheesh. Okay, do I finally have information on old Calambert? Nope. Alright, we'll keep trying. We will keep trying for the old Calambert. 17, 15, and 2 despite these injuries is honestly pretty impressive. Grabowski is insane. I mean, I almost let him go, and then we saw his stat line from the year I wasn't here. And he was nuts. So, I mean, we definitely made the right choice to keep him. There we go. We finally got some information on Calambert. Alright, that's at least information on everybody, which is what we wanted. So let's see. Anybody that has top 10. Let's go 2 weeks. Any position that has someone that's top 10 projected. 18, 16, and 2. Buffalo, 23 wins. Chris Thorburn. What is up with the groins? Oh, my God. I used to have a button for this. There we go. We've had that for years. Just nothing but pulled groins left and right. Sweet God. Have mercy on us. Jesus. Bunch of groin pulling going on. Fucking touch butt in the park. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. What do you even say? All right. Back to WHL. Top 10. We still don't fully know what's up with this guy's offense. Let's go in reverse from here. I mean, obviously, it'd be nice to get a little bit of info on everybody. Let's go 1 week rest of world. See if we can at least get a little bit of info on everybody. Try and make a good educated guess. No trade offers in a while. Yeah, because everyone's dead. Everybody died. Who hired the yoga instructor? We need a new one. Man, Luka Caputi is our best in regards to plus minus. That's kind of nuts. Rest of world, forwards. We got more information on the second rounder. Let's find out. Still got an unknown about Heward, but I'm not worried about that. Anybody that's projected to be drafted that has an unknown. Let's go Russia forwards. Thorburns out for 4 more weeks. We somehow have a winning record right now. I don't understand. I do not understand. I'm alright with it. We'll be fine. Everybody did. Alright, Russia. Back to the motherland. Everything's fine there. I thought you were planning on trading Jagari. He's been on the block the whole damn season. Nobody wants him. Nobody wants him. Nothing I can do about that, you know? Anybody in this first couple rounds that do not have information at all? Looks like we will have to further expand our search. Yeah, we'll go QMJHL goalies. Yeah, I mean, obviously Jiggy's had to have done okay for us. He could trade Phil soon. He's been disappointing. Honestly, Phil and Tavares. Neither have lived up to what I've needed them to be. Which is very unfortunate. Because we gave up 4 first-round picks for John Tavares. That is not ideal. All-Star game is here. Scouting assignments ready. Let's see. OHL. Defense. We'll look there. OHL defenders. So at the All-Star break, 25, 17, and 7. Grabowski's our leading scorer. Tavares leads in assists. We are currently the 5th best team in the Eastern Conference. Long way to go, but we're hanging in there. Ovi's got a crap load of goals. I mean, Grabowski's not that far behind off the league lead, right? 8 behind. Like, that's not that bad. Not at all. It could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. Okay. I think we're good just to hold on. Reputation's a 78. We're 200 points away from the Pro Scout upgrade. Let's keep it going. Not going to change anything. I mean, Thorburns hurt for another 2 weeks, so he'll be back soon. We can make the best of that. All right, OHL forwards. Defense, we still don't know anything about Monroe, so we'll stay there. All right, Thorburn is healthy, so. Slaney. Again, Brodin doesn't need to be in there. We do need Dave Steckel. So it looks like everyone's at least going to get to play a little bit this year, which might help us make an informed decision about who plays come playoff time. Caputi, Tavares, Bozak. Has Brodin gotten any games in? 22 of them. That's how injured we've been. 20 damn 2 of them. For better or worse. Man, Luke Schen's up to an 87. Let's go. Jiggy's still the top dog there. Let's double check our AHL lines as well on our stop. Just in case there have been improvements. Granlund, by the way, 81 overall in the AHL, 38 points in 52 games. Like, that's okay by AHL standards, but man, I really would have hoped for more. I'm surprised we have as good of a record as we do, because we shouldn't. Because we shouldn't. see. Atlanta, Washington. All right, OHL. Is there a goalie that we care about? Not really. Is there a defender? God, we still can't get information on Monroe. Jesus. Please? Like, the guy's not even that good. Cody, we'll probably double check when we're closer to the deadline. So if it wasn't a fluke for those guys, we'll definitely try to get them. We'll definitely try to get them. All right. Oh, good. We've sustained multiple injuries. Best lines. Fuck it. We're losing 8-1 to the frickin' Habs. Do we finally have information on this fucking guy? Thank you. He's not even that good. WHL. Okay. So, let's go WHL forwards and hopefully get at least yellows on Bakashua. That is our game plan there. Thornton's out for 1 to 2 weeks for Nashville. Couldn't happen to a nicer team. Feder Tootin is on waivers. Good old rootin' tootin' tootin'. We really don't need him, though. Right? We got Keith Ali, fabulous E. I mean, getting him on waivers could be nice and trying to flip him, but dude, 2.4 mil. That's a risky flip. You know? Very, very risky. 30 wins. Pretty close with the Bruins in terms of the standings. WHL. We need more information on Bakashua and Kalambe, who has apparently gotten better. Let's keep looking. Deadline's just over a week from now. I mean, it certainly looks like we'll be able to make the playoffs. But what happens after? What happens after? Can't believe Grabowski is the one leading this team in goals. Trade block. Of course, we have Jiggy. I'll double check and establish that momentarily. Okay. Player stats on the season. This part always takes a while to load. Just spinning and spinning. All right, in terms of the forwards, Grabowski, Tavares, Caputi, Kessel on 43 points for Stieg, Bozak. Slaney has 24 goals, 9 assists. With a 70 and a 73 for shot accuracies. Christ, do we just make him a sniper? Do we just make him a sniper and put him in the top 6? What the fuck? Or maybe we don't change anything because he's scoring. Kadri's got 21 points in 41 games, which isn't too bad. Okay, I mean, I'm not too upset about what I'm seeing there. Defensively, Phaneuf's got 40, Beauchemin 38. I don't think we change anything about the defense. Jiggy's done well. If he gets traded, he gets traded. Stunt his development. I don't think there's any development to be had. He's got C potentials. There's no development to be had. Oh, he's got a B- for offense, actually. I mean, it would be Kadri. That would get bumped out. We get Mike Brown in there. Let's see what happens at the deadline, but we might bump up Slaney. That's absurd. That is absurd. I'm still hoping to get more information on Bakashua and Kalambe at this point. I don't know if we're just going to stick with it or not. I mean, at least there's 2 yellows. Let's see. OHL forwards. Let's give that some time. At least get people up to like 2 yellows. Trade deadline. Let's do it. Let's do it. There wasn't really much to do in terms of editing the block anyway. Dallas is calling. Joachim Eriksson and Trent Hunter for Brian Sotheby, Jose Theodore, and a second. So Erickson is our third goalie currently. AHL, he's got a 909. He's not bad. Trent Hunter, who we signed for the year, he's done really well in the third line. Really well. Sotheby, not had a hot season. Theodore has 5 NHL games where he's been outstanding. So the big thing is basically, do we want to sacrifice Trent Hunter's success for this season for a second-round pick? I don't think we do. I mean, we do have Brown and Thorburn who can step in, of course, but I don't want to risk it. Calgary's calling. Matt Carruth for Mika Kiprasov. You know, Kipper's not doing so hot this year. Making $5 million bucks. It's the last year of his contract. Do we move on from young Matt Carruth? Probably not. It's kind of our future in goal. I think Jiggy can do okay. Kipper's amazing, but we're fine. Montreal. Trent Hunter for Benoit Pouliot. Ooh. He's not going to get any better than what he is. We'll keep Trent Hunter. Cody, don't get your hopes up about those trades. Because we don't need that help on the right-hand side. But the left-hand side, it might happen with the internal improvement. Theo Peckham, Yannick Hansen, huh? Lots of offers. Islanders. Carruth and Hunter for Rick DiPietro, who's got 4 years left. And Blake Como. Now we're good. We're good. Montreal. Hunter, Steckel, and a 7th for Carlo Koliakovo and Aaron Pelosi. Don't need it. Don't need it. I mean, Carlo's fine, but no, we're good. Ottawa. Carruth and Steckel from Mike Van Ryn and Sergei Samsonov. Don't need it. Love everyone's trying to get rid of their high salary goalies. Yeah. Just not a fan of any of these offers right now. Nashville. Ooh. Carruth, Rubeck, and a 7th. Pecorine. $913 this year. I mean, Nashville's clearly trying to get the younger goalie. I'd love to be reunited with Pecorine, but no thank you. Edmonton, Erickson, Steckel, and a 5th for Blum and Devin Dubnyk. Dude, the goalie market's going nuts right now. Goalie market's going nuts. Jonathan Blum's not that bad, but I don't really want to take on Devin Dubnyk. We don't need him. No, we don't need him. Islanders. Carruth for DiPietro, 1 for 1. No. One final offer. Edmonton. Carruth and Steckel for Christian Huselius. No. All right, let's go see what's up with Washington and a pure intrigue. I said we'd look. Coruscant has 25 goals in the NHL this year. There's something about that guy. There's something about him. But if we take him, the other guy doesn't get the chance. So we might as well just stick with who we have. Because they're both left-handed shots. But there is something about Coruscant. He's interesting. How's Mayorov? I mean, Coruscant was the guy that we cared about, but... Mayorov has not played a game. He's been healthy scratched all year. All right. Well, there we go. We end up not doing anything at the deadline, which is okay. See if there's any waivers. Nothing there. All right. Let's try something here. Player types. Honestly, let's set up Nazem Kadri as a two-way for the moment. Robert Slaney will switch to a sniper. Honestly, Robert Slaney will switch to a power forward. Kind of the in-between between a two-way and a sniper, right? I want to see if he can deliver higher up in the lineup. Defense is still okay. Can send Brodin back down if we stay healthy. So, Slaney, Tavares, Bozak. How's Capote done on that top line? Capote's done really well. Capote, Tavares, Bozak, Slaney, Grabowski, Kessel. Versteeg, Kadri, Hunter, Thorburn, Betts, and Brown. Unless we put Steckel in, which we will put Steckel in for Brown. We'll try it with Slaney. We'll see if it's just a bit fluky. So post-deadline, 24 goals on the fourth line this year. Let's see what he can do now that we've switched into a power forward and put it with Grabowski and Kessel. Is there actually something there, or is it a bit fluky? Brodin ends up on the third line in the AHL. Fair enough. Let's see. 33, 24, and 7. We're looking for our improvements to be from within. All right, OHL. What do we got? We still need more on Lundbaum. Even though overalls don't mean shit. I mean, you could say overalls don't mean shit for the modern NHL too, right? Have they ever meant shit? Have they ever? Have they ever meant anything? Maybe back in like NHL 2003. All right, forwards again. Let's just double check. Oh, that's right. We were looking at forwards only. As long as there's at least 2 colors. I think we will still look at forwards. Yeah, we still got to look at the OHL. Shit, man. Got to get information on Lundbaum. Got to do it. Got to get info on Lundbaum. If we can. If we can. All right. 37, 27, 8. I mean, we're going to make the playoffs at this rate. I just don't know if the scouting is going to happen the way I want it to. Yeah, we just can't get that information to proc up on Lundbaum. We got to know. Just in case there's someone that's so undeniably good that it's like, yeah, go ahead and jump up in the draft. 37, 27, and 8. Grabowski's still leading this team in goals. Oh, shit, I did fuck up the scouting assignment. Anybody in rest of world? No. Anybody in Russia? Top 10. Elite defenders. Let's see if we can get that info on Blomdahl. Keep winning games, peeps. Keep winning games. I think we already hit our win goal for the year, right? Or we're close to it. Let's see. Lutsarian. Okay, we got that info on Blomdahl. Liga. Looking good for Hedberg. What else do we have? 41 was the goal? All right, well, we're close then. It's a little bit wrong. Foppel we know plenty about. We know about Grattan. First rounders, top 10. We need... No, we're kind of good. We need more information on Valaket. QMJHL defenders. Praying Slaney has a breakout. It would be interesting if he did, to see if he could actually get rewarded in this game for properly monitoring stats and performance. Leafs legend Jeff Finger. If he was on an expiring deal, I'd say yes. But just to have him as the backup. But yeah, we don't need him. And nobody else claimed him anyway. We could actually be in a little bit of trouble here. 39, 31, now 40. We are leading this division. Somehow, this Atlantic Division, or whatever the hell it's called, I think it's the Atlantic, or the Northeast Division, ended up being garbage this year. I think someone did claim Jeff Finger. It said that they didn't. Oh, yeah, no, shit, there it is. I saw sent down, then the next day they claimed him. Oh, so it'll still show sent down, then the next day it'll process. That's weird. Oh, fair enough. Now we know. God, we are barely leading this division with 3 games to go. This is kind of perilous. We should make it, but it is not yet a guarantee. Okay, we're looking all right there. Defense, we still need more info on Valaket. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? All right, I think we made it. We should be safe and sound. We have likely, yeah, we've made it. We should be good. Unless Buffalo still has some games at hand, we should be fine. Oh, shit. Well, last day of the season on Tiebreaker, we went from the 3 seed to the 8 seed. But we have clinched a playoff spot over Buffalo by 1 point. But the Bruins jump well ahead. What a drastic change because of that playoff format. Damn. Finished 14th in the league, though. But yeah, Boston gets us on Tiebreaker. Which is pretty brutal. We had the second best offense in the league this year, though. We'll have to pull. Yeah. Would have been a vintage Toronto choke, right? For sure. For sure, for sure. Well, we got away with it. Defense looks good. 15 goals in 2 games. Let's hope we can pull that off in the playoffs, though, right? All right, forwards. Slaney had 2 goals once we bumped him up. 2 goals. John Tavares, point per game. Grabo, not too far off. Luka Caputi had a great year. Kessel was still okay, but not amazing. Bozak, Versteeg. Hunter was great. Kadri was okay. I'm really not that upset, but yeah, the Slaney experiment did not work out. Maybe he would have done better as a 2-way, I don't know. Defense. These guys can put up points, man. They can put up points. And then Jaguar played every single game, which is kind of nuts. Cody, no idea because we didn't look previously. Let's see. Top scoring forward, Sidney Crosby, who did stay in Pittsburgh. Jordan Stahl, Michael Grabner, Setaguchi, Ryan, Okposo, Ovechkin, and Molson. Top goal scorer was Crosby, just ahead of Alexander Semin. Kovalchuk up there for Nashville, because of course. Defensively, Cody Franzen. Boy, that trade didn't really work out for me. Then again, Drew Doughty was second in points. Kulikov, Cam Fowler, Hedman, Phaneuf, Boyle. Winningest goaltender is Antero Niittymaki. The shutout leader with 10 was Ryan Miller. And for the rookies, Kirill Kabanov is very likely to win it over Jordan Eberle and Keaton Ellerby. Linda Ellerby. Winningest rookie goalie was Jonathan Bernier. I don't think it'll be enough. Okay. Cody, we can check that. Why not? We can check that. Please finish load. It takes so long to load, though. It takes so long. Top AHL player was our own Mikhail Stefanovic. Second was Karel Balastik. And then Michael Granlund. Hell yeah. And then Mikus. Except we're only on the Marlies. But when we actually go to the AHL, okay, shit. I was trying to jinx it, okay? I know it was the Marlies. I was like, hey, look, it's all our dude. Yeah, we got shit on. I was trying to give them confidence. Philip Gogolo was insane. Taylor Pyatt, Austin Watson, Richard Panik, Patrick Coletta. I mean, Stefanovic was up there, though. He just wasn't super far up there, you know? So, fair enough. Fair enough. Dang. Dang. Okay, well, certainly heading into this postseason, the asparagus is over. Kadri will go back to a sniper. Slaney will go back to a two-way. I wish I told you if their overall changed, but... Alright. What do we got? Stefanovic should get the call-up? No, he should not. Alright, Jiggy, we got you. Defense, we're healthy. Forwards, keep Mike Brown there. Alright. So, Caputi, Tavares, Bozak, Kadri, Grabowski, Kessel, Versteeg. We gotta get Mike Brown out of there. For Dave Steckel. Versteeg, Steckel, Hunter, Slaney, Betts, Thorburn. That's what our best lineup was all year. I mean, I'd like to think this team could get it done. The AHL team's looking okay, too. Stefanovic is only a 70 as well. He is just kind of a dude. Whew. Okay. Well, I think it was Philly, right? Yep. 45-win Flyers. In the first round. Let's see. Any other top 10s? We need more information on Lundbaum still. What does Philly look like? We're going to go for it. What does Philly look like? James Van Riemsdyk, Mike Richards, and Danny Briere. Scott Hartnell, Claude Giroux, Stéphane Lejeune. Dan Carcillo, Jeff Carter, Andreas Nodal. Kalinsky, I think John Kalinsky, maybe? Or am I thinking of... No, maybe I'm thinking of an actor. Pierre-Marc Bouchard and Billy Bano. Defense, Andreas Mazzaros and Braden Coburn. Letiviori and Pronger, Anderson, and Hostetter. So we beat the shit out of their defense. Goaltender is probably Leighton and not Allberg. I don't think we're horrifically mismatched for a 1 versus 8 seed. But maybe they will kick the hell out of us. We're going to try to still play that high-flying offensive style. Unless we're just getting shelled. Game 1, 2-1. Tavares and Shen. 5-3. 6-3. And a win for the 8 seed Maple Leafs. Tavares, Shen, Tavares, Grabowski, Tavares, Kessel. Your goal scorers. The hat trick for John Tavares. We take game 1. Very, very nice. No changes to the lineup. Game 2, 1-1, Luca Caputi. Beauchemin and Caputi. They tie it up. We go to overtime, and John Tavares wins it in overtime. 4 goals in 2 games. For JT, we take both games on the road to start the series. Game 3. 4-4, 6-6. Overtime. Toronto wins. Slaney is the hero. Holy shit, we're up 3-0 on the 1-seed Flyers. Grabowski, Betts, Caputi, Slaney, Betts, Beauchemin, and Slaney again. What a season he's had on that fourth line. Not so much the second line. We're up 3-0. We go game 4. 1-0, David Steckel, Caputi, and Bozak. We blow the lead, and Philly's going to win it in regulation with a 4-goal third period. It was 3-0 with 12 minutes to go. And we lost in regulation, and the Rochester Amherst have eliminated the 48-win Marlies in the first round. Right. Well, that certainly could have gone better. We go to game 5, back in Philly. Trent Hunter. 5-4. The Toronto Maple Leafs have won a playoff series. Jesus, man. First period was Hunter. Philly scored 4 straight. And then Grabowski and Tavares made it a 1-goal game. Caputi gave us the tie. Tavares gives us the win. What a ridiculous series against Philly. But we have advanced to the second round. That was absurd. Jesus. I mean, we'll take it, but what the hell was that? Dude, Luka Caputi and John Tavares had 10 points in 5 games. Grabowski was up there. Only forward to not record a point was Chris Versteeg. Only guys to not score a goal were Versteeg, Thorburn, and Kadri. And that said, Nazem had 5 points. Defensively, everybody had at least 2 points. Francois Beauchemin had a great first round. And in goal, Jiggy was awful. Jiggy was awful. We did win, but it wasn't because of him. It was not because of him. We are going to put Reimer in for the start of the second series, but we don't know who the hell we're playing yet. My guess is Boston. It's Florida. We have a 5th phone! I got 5 of them! We got 5 goddamn phones. Unbelievable. I swear you'll never see anything like this again. 5 Blackberries. 81 GM rep, and we can max out our Pro Scout. Let's go. And that'll give us even more information for maxing out the Pro Scout. We did it. We did it. We are 36% of the way to Legendary. After just, what, 4 seasons? And the 4th season isn't even over yet. So, I mean, we're close to the pace we want to be at. But we have drawn the Florida Panthers in round number 2. David Booth, Michael Frolik, and Michael Grabner. Chris Higgins, Stephen Weiss, Steve Bernier. Sean Avery, Sean Matthias, Rostislav Olish, Nick Tarnaski, Kyle Brodziak, and Evgeny Dadonov. The defense is Johnny Oduya and Dmitry Kulikov, Matt Lashoff and Joe Corvo, Stefan Robida, and Eric Gudbutskin. Goaltender, Corey Schneider. Yeah, this team scares me a little bit more. Game 1. Hunter and Tavares. Dave Steckel. Can we hold on? Yes, we can. Leafs take game 1. Leafs take game 1. A strong performer from Optimus Rhyme. We go to game 2. Leafs win 5-4. Holy shit, dude. These have been nuts. Phaneuf, Slaney, Hunter, Bozak. Tyler Bozak just got us over the line. We're up 2-0, winning both games on the road again. Robert Slaney has broken his leg and will be out for a month. Is that how the story ends? Robert Slaney out for 4 weeks. The Sean Avery special, yeah. That does mean Mike Brown is going to step into the lineup. We don't really have a better alternative. So Mike Brown it is. We go to game 3. Up 2-0 in the series. Betts and Steckel. Hunter. Holy shit, it's 8-3. The Toronto Maple Leafs are 1 win away from the conference final. 2 straight series, we start off up 3-0. Betts, Steckel, Hunter, Caputi, Grabowski, Kessel, Versteeg. And Nazem Kadri in the final 5 minutes. We are 7-1. Grabner's injured for them. And we are looking to punch our ticket to the Final 4. If we can. If we can. Game number 4. We lost this scenario in the first round. The Toronto Maple Leafs have swept the Florida Panthers. We're going to the Eastern Conference Final. Betts, Tavares, Phaneuf, and Komisarek. Trent Hunter in the final 5. We are 8-1. And we're going to the Eastern Conference Final. Raiders, you picked a good time to tune in. What's up, man? Oh my God, Nashville's going to the Final 4 as well. Nashville's going to the Final 4 as well. Could it be? Could it be? Saw Newfound Glory in Yellow Card tonight. I am immensely jealous. That sounds fantastic. Hopefully it was. Luca Caputi leading the way. Whew. Luca Caputi leading the way. Cody, it's not working properly. It's, Wax Simulacra by the Mars Volta. Good luck spelling that. Man, Kessel's getting outscored by Blair Betts. That's brutal. From the Mars Volta. If you really like this song, you got to earn it, apparently, because the bot's being mad. Yeah, it's not working. Weird. It was working earlier. James Reimer. Hell of a performance compared to J.S. Jaguar. We are going to the Eastern Conference Finals. Anaheim will play Nashville. And we will play Boston. And we will play Boston. What do the Bruins look like? Milan Lucic, Tyler Seguin, and Blake Wheeler. Marco Sturm, David Krejci, and Michael Ryder. Nigel Dawes, Max Savad, and Alesh Kodalik. Paul Correa, Patrice Bergeron, and Brad Marchand. What the fuck? That fourth line. Defense, Mark Stewart, Zdeno Chara. I think that's Matt Walker and Steve Jackson? Yeah, Scott Jackson? I don't know. Andrew Bodnarchuk and Adam Larson. Goaltender, Tolkarask. Game 1 in Boston. We've had to be road warriors. 4-1 Leafs. 5-4 Leafs. 6-5 Leafs. Toronto wins game 1. Bozak, Tavares, Grabowski, Kadri, Kessel, and Tavares, the goal scorers. Game 1 to Toronto. 7-5 final. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd, that. Let's look at Blomdahl again. Game number 2. Goalless first. Goalless second. 1-1. Overtime. Bruins win. Adam Larson is the hero. Versteeg scored our only goal of the game. For the first time this postseason, we do not have a 2-0 lead heading back to Toronto. We go game 3. No changes. 2-0 Bruins. 5-0 Boston. 6-1 Trent Hunter scores our only goal. And for the first time this postseason, we are trailing in a series. Bruins lead 2-1. And that will be the hook for Reimer. We bring back in the veteran J.S. Jaguar for game 4. This is a must-win. 1-0 Boston. 2-1 Leafs. 4-2 Leafs. Toronto ties it up. Whoo! Goals for Phaneuf, Kadri, Versteeg, and Kadri. Jiggy saves the day. 24 of 26 stopped. A very important Game 5 back at TD Garden. 4-2 at the end of 1. 4-3. 4-4. 5-4. Boston wins. And they have a chance to end it in Game 6. Monador, Tavares, Caputi, and Versteeg in the first period, and we could not score after that. Devastating. Nashville is going to the Stanley Cup Final. The date with destiny is there, but we have to win against Boston first. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's go QMJHL forwards. You need to play. We might have to. Honestly, Joachim Eriksson might get the call here. Joachim Eriksson might get the call. Honestly, Granlund could get the call, too. Granlund, the secret weapon. We're going to call up Brad Ross to step in for Mike Brown. And we're giving Joachim Eriksson a hell of an opportunity. Brad Ross will make his NHL debut in this game. And Reimer will sit out for Joachim Eriksson. Game 6 is a must-win if we want the date with destiny against Nashville, who fired us 2 years ago. Game 6 at home, 1-1. 2-1 Boston. Still 2-1 Boston. We have 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes to try to get a goal here. 5 frickin' minutes. Oh, man. 5 minutes to try to save. Trent Hunter's been a beast. He has been, and hopefully he and someone else can score for me here. We gotta get shots on. Something's gotta go. Trying to force game 7. 5 minutes.
Chara to Stewart. Wants to try and create it off his own stick.
No! Oh my God, he didn't shoot. That was the worst rebound of all time.
2-on-2 in the rush.
Luka Caputi. Battle for it, Luka. No, you got to win that.
Takes the return pass to Chara. To Lucic.
I got caught with Shen. Erickson, he didn't get a shot off clean. Tyler Bozak. Tyler Bozak. Carries, nowhere to go but to the point. Luke Shen. Save Rask. Good hit by Phaneuf. Bozak can't keep it in. Lucic drops for Wheeler. Save. It's in the air. Tavares has it. Tavares hands off for Bozak accidentally. Bozak had nowhere to go. Good hit for Boscheman. Essentially dumped it in. We're pulling our goalie apparently. Good poke check. Grabowski for Kadri. Number 89, Nazem Kadri. Grabowski draws the trip. Boscheman couldn't get the shot off. 15 seconds of 6-on-4. Grabowski against Bergeron. Bergeron wins it. Bodnar-Chuk for Chara. Chara to Bergeron. He scores. There will not be a date with destiny against Nashville for the Stanley Cup. Where have you heard this before? Patrice Bergeron ends Toronto's season. What an improvement for this team, but to lose to Boston this way is a heartbreaker. That's it. It'll be Boston and Nashville for the Stanley Cup. Damn, man. We just didn't have as much of an answer for Rask outside of Game 1. Bruins over Leafs in the playoffs. Can't afford to get DMCA'd by the final countdown. Oh, man. Man. I don't know if the replay will go far back enough, but that empty netter, I mean, just obviously it's Bergeron on the face-off, right? We don't have a face-off taker like that. This was our second year with the Leafs, yeah. This play here by Bodnar-Chuk. Chara's in the perfect spot. I try to pinch with Keith Ollie, and we just missed that poke check. If we get that poke check, we win that puck back with Luka Caputi. But it goes through. And not only that, we don't get the interception from Grabowski. They get the pickup, and with Boscheman, actually, in fairness, it went off his tape. It wasn't clean. But right there, like, look at Bergeron. It goes forward. He doesn't get it clean. He just gets it and fucking fires it. There's nothing I can do about that. And it's accurate, too. So close to making it to the Stanley Cup final. But it was not meant to be. Still a damn good season for us. Does suck to see it end that way. I mean, again, the Cup final with Nashville, right? I mean, the owner's happy with us. We're not getting fired after 2 seasons again. But man, a cup final with Nashville was right there, and you know they're going to win the cup. You know it. They're going to get rewarded for firing me after the team I built. But I mean, Tavares and Caputi, stapled together from now on. They're so good. Grabowski, I mean, that was a good performance from him too. Kadri, Trent Hunter was great. 10 points, 4 goals, Phil Kessel. We'll see what the future brings for Phil. Chris Versteeg was outproduced by Blair Betts. We definitely missed a little bit from Robert Slaney after that broken leg. But yeah, maybe we just didn't have enough of the offensive contributions from the bottom 6. I'm not sure, but I mean, Hunter was great though. So it is a heartbreaker. And then defensively, no complaints at all about that defense from an offensive standpoint. Only minus player was Boschman at a -2. I mean, the defense was great this postseason because we gave up a lot of goals. And Eriksson, funny enough, I think he got subbed out. I'm in the empty netter, right? Like, I mean, Eriksson was our best performing goalie in that one game. Reimer got lit up by the Bruins. He was looking so good. I cannot mentally watch Nashville win the cup tonight. I can't do it, though. I'm sorry. I can't do it. But we're going to get there. We're going to get there. But, man, I thought, yeah, I mean, if we won the cup this year, 88 GM rep, we can actually upgrade our amateur scout as well very soon. We're 65% of the way to Star GM, 39% of the way to Legendary. So we are right there. We're on track, right, for 10 seasons. 4 years in, just about 40%. We're right on track to do this in 10 years. If we win a cup in that time, it's going to skip us well ahead of that trajectory, which is what we need. But also, speaking of what we need, well, I need to go to bed, everybody, because I do got to wake up a bit earlier for Monday. But we will be back tomorrow. We're going to keep up with this. It should be a later stream tomorrow, hopefully. Whether or not it's like a Batman example after that, or maybe some TEW again. There's always stuff I want to play. But this has been a lot of fun. YouTube side of things, I got nothing for you to go full Jeff Probst on that. But, you know, do the things. Like, subscribe. Channel membership if you want to support my face and like what I do. It would be greatly appreciated. I don't know if you've seen the price of gas lately. Holy fuck. Twitch side of things, I'm going to send you guys over to Franchise Time Machine, but there are some under friendos on. Estor's on streaming NHL 26, and Sammy is on as well, streaming some MLB The Show. But let's go see what's up at Franchise. And until tomorrow, everybody take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. I'll see you tomorrow.